You guys are currently in the Loud Skies Inn, having returned there after an eventful day investigating a certain ship at the harbor that had been isolated. You found some evidence that people had been smuggling some goods that are not allowed in the Duchy of Vibay, and that while the guards had been diligent in watching the ship, they did not have anybody watching the underside of the ship. And apparently the ship had been built with a smuggling port on the bottom. Through your investigations, you discover that there is a certain street which may contain the crew, and also that additional information may be available at a casino called the Blossom, run by a gnome named Finn Falk. Back as you were heading back to the inn, you had been ambushed by a couple of thugs, whom you dispatched effectively. You also found a box on the bottom of the bay, sided in ancient granite, with carvings that have been worn away to the point of illegibility, and sealed with what appeared to have been like soldered together sides with lead. But you took that out of town and buried it off to the east, because you didn't want to deal with it right now.
Right.
So yeah, it is close to the end of the day. You are in the common room of the Loud Skies Inn. There's some other people there. Jeff is behind the bar, cleaning his ever-present glass.
Is that some kind of magic item?
No.
Glass of dirtiness.
The ever-present glass?
Well, you do notice that some glasses at the inn are thinner walled than others, and you don't think they started that way.
Oh man.
He's been bartending a long time.
Yeah, there's a stack of mugs on the left and a stack of wine glasses on the right. Like stemless wine glasses.
Alrighty. So, hold on. Let me figure out where Ruffles put the map. You guys gonna update your names? This image is courtesy of Ruffles. Alright, so we're over in that bottommost industrial on the left, right?
Well, that's where the docks are. You guys had returned to the inn.
Where's the
Doesn't
inn?
the letters stand for residential, industrial, commercial, and what's the S?
Services.
Shopping.
Services?
Government services.
Oh, that's a weird way to say that.
What's the C? Oh,
Commercial.
S stands for state.
State.
Alright,
That's where
so
the government is.
you guys see that R over on the far right, far left, I mean?
Furthest left, yeah.
Yeah. So we know that
Green?
street is the address of where they took these individuals. Do we want to stop by the Blossom first and then go there, or do we just want to go right there through the sewers?
Let's go to the Blossom first. Get some more info.
Alright. How covert do we want to be?
Well, what's your plan
Observation.
there?
I am not very stealthy.
Well, the thugs that reported back only know of myself and Belair. So, I suppose something we could do is send you guys in first, and then I can arrive. Or we can just go as a group. I don't know. I didn't really have a particular
We
plan.
go first, then we have to be inconspicuous and to see if anyone attacks you when you arrive. Or pick advantageous spots. This is a very logical plan.
Venison? Any thoughts from you?
So, what exactly, if we were going to be covert, how would we do that?
I think we threw coversion out the window. I think me and you are gonna go first, either as a group or as individuals. We're gonna scope the place out before Lucinda arrives, because when Lucinda arrives, they know her, and somebody may move to engage. At which point we can reveal ourselves to be her accomplices and raise the place to the ground.
Well, it,
Is that a
basically,
good? Is that the way you figured it out?
I mean, that would be the shit's hit the fan process, I suppose. Yeah. Really, we just know that the Blossom, which is run by Finn Falk, a gnome, is the primary den of scum and villainy in the city,
Mm.
and it might behoove us to speak to Finn before striking against these slavers.
Yep. So me and you should go first. I don't know if we're going as a team or not.
Yeah,
And
we
then we wait.
can go as drinking buddies.
Yeah, we pick a spot and wait, and then scope the place out. And when Lucinda arrives, you know,
So you guys want to go in, and then 15 minutes later, I'll show up.
yeah, we can handle that. That seems like a good strategy. The robot clearly likes this plan.
I'm down.
All right.
What is Venison? Is he human? What is he?
He's a lizard folk.
Oh, he's a lizard. Oh, then these two do match. Get along well then, yes.
Hmm. A lizard and a robot walk into a bar.
Yeah, I know, right?
I feel like this is a soulless, emotionless lizard versus soulless, emotionless robot joke here.
Mhm.
Yeah. But do we want to call ourselves bounty hunters or no, we can't use that term.
You can't say that word. That's their word.
We're in the
Oh,
retrievals and acquisitions. That's what we do. We're in retrievals and acquisitions.
asset recovery.
Yeah, asset recovery. Yeah, that's the thing. Great place to work for being a gnome that deals in scum and villainy. He would need some assets recovered every now and again.
So, what are you guys doing?
I think we go there, not disguised or anything. We just sort of walk in.
All right. So you walk over to where the harbor master told you the Blossom is.
Yep.
And yeah, as you're approaching the place, you can see there's no signs or outward appearance of the casino. Just a closed door and a tall Goliath wearing a leather vest smoking a pipe out in front.
Wait, is gambling illegal?
Not directly, no.
What I'm really asking is, if this place were more obvious, would it be shut down for gambling by itself?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's kind of a gray area. They're not casinos aren't explicitly illegal, but
They require other illegal practices to run profitably.
it's more they tend to attract the type of people that the city doesn't want, so they tend to take a dim view on it. Hence the whole this is a place of scum and villainy, and they don't advertise that.
The city gets their cut, and then they arrest the ones that break the law too much.
Yeah, there you
Yeah, it's all crooked.
But the Goliath is standing such as to block the door, just sitting there smoking his pipe.
How tall is he?
He is 7'9".
go.
Observation. I didn't know they stack shit that high.
Do you say that to him?
No.
He just has this like going inside his central processor.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking. So are we gonna flagle our way in there? I don't have high charisma.
Yeah, here, hold on a second. Let me check my inventory real quick.
Let's see, persuasion,
Yeah, I
deception.
I pull aside whichever piece of my I walk up to him first, and then I pull aside whichever piece of my clothing is concealing my coin purse, and I just sort of gesture with my snout that I would like to go inside.
Okay. He makes a gesture with his hands as if he's expecting payment.
How much, I say, with no introduction.
10.
It's steep. Never heard of a casino with a cover charge.
10 gold pieces. Is that what it is? Is that what you said, Under?
He just said you asked how much. He said 10.
I got some silver pieces. That's a lot of them. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop 10 silver pieces in his hand.
Okay. Takes a puff on his pipe, looks down at his hand, shrugs, stands aside.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right. You open the door and are immediately assaulted by the sound of gambling. You hear somebody singing in the background badly, and you can see various tables, people playing cards. You even see what looks to be a primitive roulette table set up. Over in the far corner, you see a bald man with a scar running to his eye, apparently playing a card game against a finely dressed human. It does not appear to be going well for the finely dressed human. As your ears adjust to the din of the hall, you see a couple of burly-looking elves kind of grab the finely dressed human and haul him out through a door into the back. The bald man following at a more sedate pace.
So,
There's a second floor, like a mezzanine over the bar, and you can see up there. You can hear a squeaky laugh coming from up there, and you see a kind of almost like he's holding court. This gnome, seated at like the center of a bunch of really comfortable-looking couches, a bunch of people standing around. He's a tall, conical red hat that is just covered in glittering red rhinestones.
I say to HK, place in Detroit looked like Disneyland. Is there any gambling going on the upper floor?
It looks like more that's like a social area.
Okay.
All the gambling seems to be happening down here. And there's also a bar underneath the mezzanine.
How are we running gambling?
That depends. If you're doing it like all night, typically we'll use the Xanathar rules for it. You set your stakes and we do a couple of rolls. If you just want to play one game, we'll use some dice to figure it out. It depends on what game you want to play.
Well, what do you say, HK? You want to have a little fun?
Sure.
Could we use the dice to simulate dice?
Yes, we can use dice to simulate dice.
All right, I would like to play craps.
Okay, there are some craps tables. So how much are you laying down?
Well, we paid 10 silver to get in here. I'll look at other people. How much are they laying down?
You see, most people seem to be betting gold pieces.
Yeah,
most people doing between 5 and 20 per set or per hand.
All right, we'll start with 5.
Okay. Alrighty, well, it is a... So what are you betting on?
Oh, are we actually simulating craps?
Well, we can, but it's more... So craps in general is just a game where you bet on the outcome of a pair of dice.
Right.
So what do you want to bet on? That will set the odds that the house will give you.
Oh, yeah. I'm just picking like I'm picking a possible like sum of 2d6s. Is that what I'm doing?
So that's one way, is you can bet on, what the die roll will be. You can also bet on how long it takes you to roll a certain number. You can also bet using like actual craps rules, but that's a little more complicated.
Yeah.
10? Oh, 9.
Close. Is that how we're doing it? We just pick one possible number?
That is like a bet you can place. Like you put down some gold and say what you're going to roll, and if you roll it, you end up making like 10 times your bet, but if you don't, you lose it.
Yeah, or you can bet even or odd, or high or low.
Mm-hmm. You can bet this a lot like how you would bet roulette, in that you can pick like a specific number. You can pick evens, odds. Unfortunately, 7 is considered. It's like the green double ought. You're not allowed to bet on it.
Yeah, I figured.
What's that?
Because 7 is the most common outcome of 2d6s.
Yeah. And if you roll a 7, you lose.
Yeah. There's a reason the robber in Catan is 7. It's because he rolls 7 more often than any other number.
Yeah, you can also do like the pass line bet where if you roll the dice and they're 7 or 11, you instantly win. If you roll a 2, 3, or 12, you lose. Any other value, that's that point. and then you have to roll that point again before you roll a 7 to win.
Yeah, I'm not going to think about this.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it somewhat simple, Ruffles. We're not doing all of the types of betting you can do on craps. There's a lot of different types of betting you can do with craps.
As fun as it would be. If I just want to bet low, that's like, when it's just a 50-50. I wouldn't get much for that.
So yeah, you would basically that's a like a 2-to-1 odd type thing. So you'd get half your wager back plus your initial wager.
Right.
But yeah, at that point you're just going to say whether you're going to roll above a 7 or below a 7. If you roll a 7, you lose.
Oh, of course. Let's say then. What if I want to do a 3 out of 12?
Let's keep it simple.
All right.
It's simple. So I don't have to say you're calculating odds.
I'm just going to do what Mister said, and I'll bet for a 6.
You're going to bet on that. You're going to roll a 6. Okay. How much are you betting?
5 gold.
Okay.
Ah, snake eyes.
So yep. So you lose your 5 gold.
Oh.
Observation. You suck at this game.
Yeah, well, it's a game of chance. You want to try cards? There is more skill involved in that.
Suggestion. Perhaps you need more luck.
Well, I didn't level my luck. All right, anyway, let's go talk to
Yeah, that's where I was
important
planning to
men.
go anyway, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to head up the stairs towards the gnome.
All right. Well, at the bottom of the stairs, there is a guy that's like visibly armed with a saber, and he's dressed in very flashy clothing. He holds up a hand as you approach. He's like, "Where do you think you're going? Gambling's down here."
We're heading upstairs. We want to talk to the boss.
Not here for gambling.
Yeah, we're here for a little gambling.
Talk to the boss, huh? And why would the boss want to talk to you?
We got business for him.
Do you now?
Are you going to let us talk to him, or do we drag your corpse up and show him?
Hey, easy now. This ain't that kind of place.
Indeed, it isn't. But I like the cut of your jib. Go on up.
Did we just like a good thug, bad thug our way up into this upstairs?
You were sufficiently entertaining, yes.
All right.
And I guess 15 minutes into this under, I'll show up.
All right. Well, they did go play some craps. It'd be like as they're ascending the stairs, you would show up. There's still that Goliath outside smoking his pipe as you walk up.
I'm here to speak with Finn Falk.
He takes a puff on his pipe. Lets smoke come out of his mouth. Yeah? Well, I ain't he.
I didn't catch that last part under what?
He said, I ain't he.
That's what he said I need. I was like, the fuck?
Am I clear to pass then?
Not going to get paid to stop you.
All right. We'll see. I'll just nod and walk in.
Okay. I assume you have Belair with you as well. Or are you going alone? Okay.
So wait,
wait. Ruffles is typing.
So we didn't have to pay the guy at the door?
Yeah,
It's just some random guy. Like, I don't know why you paid him.
Fucking, I followed it.
Hey, you paid him. I didn't pay him.
Man, you cost me 10 silver pieces. You suck as a negotiator.
What are you talking about? I negotiated my price down to 0, and you paid yours without another word.
Used elsewise. I mean, I don't think there is anything else for him to be doing but assisting Lucin. Is it? I mean, maybe he's stealing from the bar. Hell, I don't know.
Rogue shit be happening in the background. The rogue's gone rogue.
All right. I mean, it's up to you guys. So yeah, you can go in there alone, Lucina. That's no problem.
He snuck in there somehow and is already like, I don't know.
We occasionally see the dwarf like pop out of a section of the crowd.
Yeah.
Yep, in that case, I'll just take in the area here. What's it look like there's here for security under?
Make an insight check. All right, yeah, you kind of survey the room through the smoke and the din of gambling. And, you see like the obvious guys, the guy at the bottom of the stairs going up to the mezzanine, a couple people near the outer walls similarly armed. But you also pick out, kind of walking among the floor, almost as if they're in disguise, like they're gamblers. But the way they hold themselves, the way they move, you can tell that they definitely have weapons on them. And they're probably armored underneath their clothing. It's also worth noting, are you armed or armored?
Yes.
Would we have had trouble getting in here if we were visibly armed?
Nope.
Okay.
But since he's looking at the security, you also notice that since you are visibly armed and armored, you notice them keeping an eye on you guys as well.
But do they notice me noticing them noticing me?
Yes. Like the obvious guards are very obviously watching you, and they give off the air of, yes, I am watching you, so don't try any shit.
Oh, I mean the ones that are trying to be inconspicuous.
The obvious guards are watching you, obviously, and the
Yes.
less obvious guards are watching you less obviously.
What I mean is, do the less obvious guards, do they seem like they realize that I've identified them?
They aren't behaving any different. And they don't appear to be focusing on you so much as the activities at the tables. You think they're like the equivalent of making sure that no one's cheating, and that no one starts a fight or anything like that. They're not paying as much attention to you because you're not at a table.
All right.
They're the type of people looking out for people like Belair.
Okay, so we have the security for me and the security for him.
Yeah, like if Venison had tried to cheat at craps, and they are the type of people he would be trying to deceive.
All right, and I see Venison and
you see Venison and HK just now starting to head up the stairs to the mezzanine, where you can see a ostentatiously garbed gnome. The most obvious bit of which being this, conical red hat covered in red rhinestones glittering in the light.
All right. I'll let them do their thing for a bit before I make my move.
Okay. There is a bar underneath the mezzanine.
Hold on a second.
Like, what do you do? Are you just standing there, or are you going to do something to try to blend into the crowd? All right, well, we wait for you.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Give me a sec to think on that.
Sure.
Test. All right.
I hear you, Ruffles.
Yep. Back on PC.
Okay. So yeah, HK, Lucina, and Venison have gone to the Blossom. All three of them just walking in the front door, though. Lucina went in like 15 minutes after HK and Venison did. Are you joining them, Belair, or are you doing something different?
I could go with Disguise Self, since Lucina and I have been made, but I could use Disguise Self to make myself look like a different dwarf. Let me get my sheet.
Hey, something
Make
to
sure I
remind me
actually-
real quick. What are we gonna ask this guy once we talk to him?
Well, Lucina wants to know why he was sent. He sent for us the way he sent for us, and I would like to know that as well. Yes, I do have Disguise Self. I also have Charm Person.
I think I might know why he sent people for us, because we were snooping, but mostly it was to get info on the street where we suspect the slavers to have taken their captives through the sewers.
The robot was going to ask for employment. What? He's the most powerful man in the city. What?
Okay, well, what are we gonna ask him to find out where the slaves are, or what his involvement is?
Mostly we were just going to ask. That was my plan.
We're just gonna walk in there and ask him.
Yeah, so far Lucina has been direct.
Yeah. If you
Very
have a
direct.
subtle plan, it's a good thing you've gone in separately.
Yeah, because right now, HK and Venison are not associated with us. We've gone in separately. If it's all right, I'd like to just Disguise Self and go in like 5 minutes after Lucina.
All right. Yeah, so you would approach 5 minutes after Lucina. There's this Goliath standing out in front of the door, smoking a pipe.
All right.
What are you disguised as?
I'm literally like just another dwarf. Just changed my face slightly, bone structure, etc., just to not be Blair.
Okay. Sure.
So didn't change my clothes, didn't change anything else. Literally just made my face different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's eyeing you as you walk up.
And well, I mean, I probably would have been nearby when Lucina walked in without giving him anything, so I probably won't even pay him any mind and just walk by or walk through his legs if he's standing up and not leaning on a wall.
No, he's like leaning forward on like a railing that was in front of the door. Like you wouldn't walk directly at the door, you come from the side type deal.
Ah, okay. But is he obstructing the path to the door?
Only partially. You can easily squeeze by if you just don't want to pay
Then I
him
would
any
just walk
mind.
past him
All right.
without interacting with him at all.
Sure. You can do that.
And in I go. And then, yeah, I would just like to make out where Lucina is, and then...
Lucina is just standing right there.
That's 5 minutes.
Apparently.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm sorry. I got distracted from what I'm doing. Is cover. Yeah, head over to the bar.
Okay. Yeah, you see him at the bar.
Yeah, sorry. I was measuring my my fear of poison.
So then, yeah, I'll grab a nearby chair, maybe one or two down from Lucina. And just order a drink, and I'm assuming the mezzanine is pretty obvious that that's where the VIP socialites are.
Yes. And where a certain gnome is located.
Okay. Is he visible from below?
Yes.
Like, if I was to walk out and around on the floors, I could actually see him?
Mhm.
Okay. And I'd like to do that before and make out what he looks like.
Yes, you can see the flamboyantly dressed gnome with the glittering hat. You also see
No.
HK and Venison starting to approach him.
I'd like to sit at the bar as directly underneath him as possible,
Sure. You can
and
do so.
then order a drink. And
Mhm.
hopefully somebody in the party loan me some money because I'm broke. Before this all started, I have no money to buy drinks. Go off the credit system and possibly Dine and Dash.
Yeah, you could have had like how much would you need to get through a night of drinking here?
I mean, probably at most 20 silver. I wouldn't imagine the drinks are very expensive. Maybe a silver
No,
or
they're
two
not.
piece, if not copper in price.
Depends
yeah,
on the
you
type
could've-
of drink. Like the normal quality peasant drinks are like 2 copper a mug. But some of the nice shit's like a silver.
Okay,
I'll
yeah,
give
so 20
you
silver.
I'll give you 20 silver.
Okay.
All right,
So
yeah.
yeah,
So
I'll
you
put a
start
silver
drinking.
on the bar and order something a little bit higher end, and just sip on it and just listen in. With my
Okay.
passive perception of 21, I think I should be able to hear through the crowd relatively easily.
All right, now Bel Air, where is Jesus of Nazareth? Now somebody got it.
I got it, but I didn't. Like I know I've heard that before. But I'm drawing a blank
I
as to
didn't.
where from.
I
I
didn't.
was making a reference to the bag of
Judas.
silver that
Judas was paid
to
20 pieces of silver.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
exactly 20.
Yeah,
Was it exactly
right.
20
I
pieces
did
of
hear
silver
the
in the
20
Bible?
pieces.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's funny.
Yeah, I know. I just spaced on that. No, good catch, Under. It was mentioned multiple times when he received payment, and then when it was brought up again later by, I believe, Peter.
By
It's
Peter.
a sick literary reference. Oh,
But yeah, so I would just like to listen through the drone and the din and pick up on the gnome's voice and chatter and listen to the conversation and see how it goes.
Sure. All right. So HK and Venison, yeah, you start get up on the mezzanine. You can see a couple waitresses and some other hangers-on around this circular couch with this gnome in his squeaky voice energetically describing some type of incident regarding a crates and a noodle factory. The people around him are laughing uproariously in that way that you can tell is obviously fake laughter because, the boss is telling a joke.
sycophants.
Yes, man.
So what do you guys do?
Sorry, is Lucina up here now?
No, it's you and HK.
Okay, well,
Lucina and Belair are at the bar below you.
we would have talked about what we should ask this guy to find out what we want to find out. So, what is that exactly?
Well, we're looking to investigate the quarantine ship on the docks.
Why?
The one that, Mister, do you actually not remember?
Slavery?
Yeah, we know it's got
No, he's asking. I
spies.
think he's asking why we would be coming to him.
No, I know why we're coming to him. I know he's the guy that runs the slave trade, but
Oh, no, not that he runs it. We're looking for information on the smugglers who would have brought these in. This guy's a
Also-
criminal contact, and we are
Yeah.
in pursuit of criminals. Also,
We're
maybe to get his blessing.
looking for the crew of that ship, and this
Yeah,
would most likely
yeah,
be
we're
a
gonna be
place that
doing-
they would have been at some point.
I got you. We're telling him that we're gonna we may be doing some business in his town, and want to make sure it's okay with him.
Oh, that gives me a good idea. We should just tell him who we're looking for to make sure they're not his, so that if we kill them, we won't get in trouble.
Precisely.
Yeah.
We're letting him know what we're doing. We don't want to step on any toes.
That being said, I still don't think these are slaves. I think these are political prisoners.
We don't know what they are.
Yeah. Although I guess if they were
At this
political
point-
prisoners, they would be in better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they were slaves.
No, you don't know. Medieval times, political prisoners were just thrown in the dungeon like anybody else most of the time.
Maybe.
Very rarely they were given their own room with a guard. I mean, have you seen Under play CK2? Throw
you
him in the
seen-
dungeon. Yeah.
Are you kidding? Have you seen me play CK2? I put everyone under house arrest.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas I pair everyone with a fine Chianti.
Yeah. Under's just like, in the dungeon. All right. He's done. Oh, he's being annoying still? He's dead now.
My lord, where should we put this? You know where.
Reserve larder, I mean. In the reserve larder, I mean the dungeon.
But anyway, yeah, I think the approach is to ask the Don, essentially, yeah, he's a Don, ask the Don's blessing, and make sure that these smugglers aren't a part of or affiliated with him. And then the three guys that were most, or two guys, or was it two? I think it was two of the Dock Watch that might have possibly bailed and were in on it.
Right.
Those most likely are under his employment in some extent, so we may get more information off of them.
Maybe. All right. Here, let me do the talking. I'm gonna go ask him.
I'll just be quiet.
All right, so you're approaching him?
I'm approaching.
All right. Yeah, so like, as you're approaching him, this guard steps between you and him and kind of holds out a hand and says, I ain't gonna let you get that close to a boss while wearing weapons. I gotta search you.
Are we close enough that we could talk from here?
No, not easily. You'd be yelling.
You can search me for the spear that I'm wearing on my back.
You willing to just leave the weapons over here?
Yeah, long as they're in sight.
Yeah, like it's basically like a table, and it's very clearly like that's what they've set it up for, is for people to disarm before they approach the boss.
All right, you heard him,
I
HK.
have no weapons.
He gives you a critical look, HK. Well, I'm gonna have to search
I
you.
am a HK battle droid. I have no weapons.
Yeah, and are you guys gonna like do anything to stop them from searching you? It's like a pat down type deal.
You can search. I don't have any weapons.
Okay. Are you guys now? I'm just asking because otherwise we'll just hand wave it. But are you guys actually trying to conceal weapons past them?
I don't need to. I have claws.
Okay.
My thunder gauntlets and spells. I don't have any weapons.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Thunder gauntlets are part of me. So
Yeah, I was just making sure you guys weren't trying to have like a dagger or something you wanted to slip by.
I'll say we literally sent the two least armed people up there, so
Yep.
that made it easy.
Yeah. So yeah, you leave your spear on the table. It's plainly in sight, and the guard lets you by. After he searches you and doesn't find any additional weapons.
All right. This guy's name again? Finn Falks?
Finn Falk.
Finn Falk.
Finn Folk. Yeah. Anyway, we walk up to him, and I
Ooh.
assume he's still having a lark with his buddies.
He is, but he notices your approach and says, "Oh, what do we got here? Here's some new faces. Please, come in, sit, have a drink."
Happily. Does HK drink?
no.
Hmm.
HK doesn't even sit down with you. He just
Ah,
stands
come
there.
on. Sit down, HK.
So, my friends, what brings you to the Blossom?
Oh, well, we had some business with you. I don't know how comfortable you are discussing that out here.
Ah, we're all friends here. I think a little bit of business is just fine.
Oh, good. See, I was having a problem with a couple knuckleheads around the docks. They roughed up a few of my buddies. But anyway, we think they were involved in some kind of smuggling operation with that that ship that was under quarantine. I wanted to come here to, get your blessing to deal with them, make sure they're not involved in anything you're any.
Oh, those rapscallions, eh? No, they've always decided to stay a bit of a arm's length from me, if you understand my meaning. And if something was to happen to them, well, that's price of the game, I suppose. It's since they're unwilling to partner with me, I can't really say I'm going to provide them any extra security.
You got any idea what they were smuggling?
And he kind of gives you like this critical line. For a moment, you get this realization that he's probably actually a little bit, that this is somewhat of an act he's putting on, this congenial thing, and he could very easily decide to murder everyone.
Oh, what do you mean, everyone?
You get the feeling that if he was to go all out, he could probably kill everyone in the mezzanine in a couple of turns.
Oh, okay. So,
Like, you get the flash that he's actually somewhat dangerous.
But is he indicating that I shouldn't have asked that?
No, it's more like he's sizing you up.
Okay.
And in doing so, he reveals a bit about himself. But he smiles and says,
disarm before coming over here if he's that dangerous.
theatrics, part of the show. And yeah, he kind of gives you a once over, and he laughs and says, "Well, you mean besides the iron that they're carrying? Well, let's just say that slavery isn't quite legal here, and if you have need of some bodies that no one's going to care about, they're the type of people you would hire."
Well, that's all I needed to know.
Oh, well then. Sounds like this is a problem that will resolve itself, quite soon.
Certainly. I'm not going to ask him directly, but from the way he talked about that, do I get the sense that he approves of slavery?
You get the sense that he doesn't care.
Okay.
If he could make money off of it, he would, and he would be okay with that.
Okay, so he approves of slavery, got it.
Yes. As long as it makes some money.
I mean, you don't do slavery because it isn't making you money.
Unless you just really don't like people.
Well, what I mean is, yes, he would approve of slavery insofar as it's economically viable.
For him.
For him, yes, that's what I mean. He doesn't have any, ideological slavery good type nonsense.
Right. Well, I think we're out of here.
All right, then. Well, just know you're always welcome back.
Out of character, the street?
So the guys that jumped y'all on the street were part of the...
No.
guy?
The street address that we have where they possibly might have been smuggled in. You guys had that information preemptive to go into this conversation.
We don't need to ask him that.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. He then said they're not his people, so...
If they're not his people, then they're free for us to deal with.
as
All right,
long
I
as-
was
yeah,
just bringing it up to make sure you
bring it
didn't forget
to
about it
his
if you did want
doorstep.
to talk about it. No worries.
As long as you don't bring it to his doorstep, he's gonna feign ignorance about us at all.
You got to be careful
Never-
about what kind of stuff you ask this guy. You don't want to give him the sense that you know too much about his business.
Yeah.
Well, just from
We've
what
had
it
about-
sounds like, it isn't his business.
Yeah, but I mean, the other stuff might be. But I don't want it to. I don't want to find out that it is his business and that he would prefer us to not know that.
No worries. All right. Yeah, I was just bringing it up in case you had forgotten about it. That's all.
All right, so Venice and HE, you guys are leaving the mezzanine?
Yeah, we're leaving.
All right.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Yeah, you collect your spear. The guards just politely nod to you, and you head down the stairs. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you can see Lucina and Belair drinking at the bar.
Well, they wouldn't recognize me, but they'd probably recognize my clothes.
That's true, yes. You think it's Belair, but then you see his face and you realize the face is all sorts of messed up and not right.
Yeah, he just snaps his fingers and sticks a thumb out the door.
All right. Same leave order, probably.
It's up to you guys.
We'll probably leave first, me and Venison.
Yep.
Our business is done, then we'll wait and Lucinda can leave, and then Belair will,
Yep.
whenever Belair sneaks out.
Yep, I'll bring up the rear.
Okay, yeah, you guys have no problems leaving. The Goliath with the pipe is still there, just smoking, staring at the sky. Like he's watching the stars.
Proper pipe smoker. He actually sits and enjoys it for an hour.
See, I thought that's what he was doing. I thought he was like a bouncer. I didn't realize he done smoked himself high and is just laying back there against the door and he's a Goliath.
Yeah,
Lord Order for profit.
yeah, he's basically just trying to like scam people that just walk up and don't know any better.
Beat me out of fucking 10 silver pieces.
That's 1 gold. That's not that much.
All right, but yeah, you guys are on the street. It is now night.
I guess we can head back to the
Yeah,
inn.
it's the end of the adventuring day.
Yeah, we'll head back to the inn.
All right,
Rest up.
you guys head
Get
back.
with the rest of the party
Wait.
and discuss what's going on next.
Didn't we just start the adventuring day?
No, you guys had walked back to the inn, and then you turned around and went to the casino, all on the same day.
We just had a little more business to take care of first.
Oh,
And now we can take a nap.
so Belair still had 4 hit points.
Yes.
We all look like we would beat the shit. Wow. Well, I was.
I'm the only one that took a lot of damage. You guys probably looked fine.
I was never in that
I look
combat.
waterlogged. In fact, my clothes were probably still wet.
All right, back to the bar.
All right, you head back to the Loud Skies Inn. The Kenku, Jeff, is still behind the bar, cleaning another glass.
That's the wrong
Oh
one.
shit. Before we leave, the bag I have containing those 4 shitty maces.
Mhm.
I'd like to look over at this high dude.
Mhm.
I'd like to pay him like 5 silver and convince him to return these to like their head of security or whoever for me.
All right. So what do you? So you're go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Actually, if I knew Lucina was doing that, I would stay in the bar until I see the guy come in. Like he's wanting to return these, so he'll most likely send somebody in. I would think, right?
You would think.
Yeah, and he looks at you and he's like, "That seems like it's a bit of work. How about 2 gold for it?"
1 gold.
Deal. He holds out a hand.
I hand over the the equivalent of 1 gold, but in silver pieces.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Let me see if I have Electrum. No, I don't have any Electrum.
He beat another party member. I cannot believe that.
All
I
right, so
didn't scam another party member.
you give him the maces and the 10 silver.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, and he says, "All right, I'll make sure they get to him."
He's dicking around.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'll see right to it. And he settles back down. Pipe goes into his mouth.
All right. All right.
He just made 4 bases that he could use himself and money to pay.
You know what? We're gonna test something here. I'm going to tap my foot, use command. I'm casting command on him.
Okay. I believe that's a wisdom save, yes?
Let me double check. Yes. That does not pass.
And what is your command?
Now.
And he looks at you. He stops smoking. Like the pipe is still in his mouth. It just he stopped puffing on it. Grabs the maces, stands up. And he drops them at your feet. Pulls the pipe out of his mouth. Says, "There you go. You're the owner of them."
No, he specified the head of security.
Oh, did he? I missed that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Well, then in that case, he stands up, opens the door, and goes inside. And then you...
A spell slot.
And,
Going to bed soon.
and gonna saunter down that bridge.
So, yeah, as you turn around and start walking away, you hear a loud commotion coming from inside. And you see several men, like those guards that you noticed, Lucina, bodily throw this Goliath out the door. They miss the first time and throw him into the railing, but then they pick him up and chuck him over the railing.
Does it still have the maces?
The maces are nowhere in sight. As the door is swinging shut, the door swings open again, and the pipe is just like chucked out at him. After like an afterthought.
What do I see from the inside? Like after all of that commotion happens, do I see anyone in particular moving a different path?
I thought you said everyone was leaving.
I said I would have waited for a little bit if I knew Lucina was going to try delivering those maces.
All right. Yeah, you saw him come in, and you just saw the guards, just like the visible guards, just sort of block his way in and start yelling at him, pointing outside. Him holding up his bag of maces, and that's when things got physical and they threw him out.
And I would like to keep an eye on that bag of maces if possible.
Yeah, you just see one of the guards pick it up and just walk it into the back rooms. That the same way that you saw the scarred man and the well-dressed man go.
Okay. There's a guard in front of those back rooms.
There's a guard next to the door, but he doesn't look. He's like there's guards just spaced out around the perimeter of the gambling hall. He just happens to mean there is one nearby the door, but it's not like he's in front of it,
it's
like explicitly blocking that door.
Okay, so it's not like a secure area, but it is like a more private area.
Or something. There's no label on the door.
Have 4 hit points before you think about doing something dumb.
I know. I have 4 hit points. I'm only here as an observer. But I would like to just get up, start sauntering to leave, and then if I can possibly make like a round or two just like through the bar, not really carousing, like just kind of like looking at all the tables and looking like I'm piquing my interest in them, and not really selling that I'm going to play anything, but making it quite obvious that I'm probably leaving. I'm just curious what the tables look like right now before I go, and then as I'm doing that, I'd like to look down that through that doorway and see what I see.
Well, it's a door. Like there's a physical closed door.
Okay. So, all right, let me think. I was thinking it was a hallway.
No, sorry. I guess I should be more explicit. Yes, there's a door.
Okay. Then if I can possibly maneuver myself when somebody might be going through it from the outside, like they're looking like they're gonna walk towards it, before I leave, and then if I can get a peek through the door when the door opens. Otherwise, I'll just head out.
Okay. Make an insight check real quick, because that's how you'll tell if someone's about to start walking that way.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Well, you're trying to infer behavior from very few clues.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I
you don't really see anyone prepping to go through there, and you walk out.
All right, back to the inn.
Yeah, you see the Goliath sort of collecting himself, grabbing his pipe, sticking it in his mouth, puffing away, but with a bit of an angry look to him.
I'll just kind of look up at him. Obviously, I'm a dwarf, so he's pretty tall and I'm pretty short. Be like, "Oof, rough night," and then I'll just keep walking away, not expecting a response.
Okay. Yeah, you walk away. The Goliath sitting there angrily puffing on his pipe before walking off in a different direction.
All right, time to get some health points back.
All right. Yeah, but you guys are unaccosted on your way back to the inn. Jeff is behind the bar cleaning a glass. You guys just spending the night?
Yep.
Yep, that way we can rest up and
Okay.
then go through the sewers.
Yeah, I'd say at high sun. Or not high sun, dawn.
Mhm.
Sun crest.
Well, you guys have. There's nothing untoward happening. Morning comes. You guys have had a successful long rest.
Woo!
All right, on to the sewer grate down by Alpha 2.
Okay. You guys head down to the docks to where that sewer grate is.
Anybody really paying any particular attention to us coming, like going down onto this mezzanine area over here and then. Or not really?
You don't see anyone that's paying much attention to you. It's a pretty busy part of the city. Lots of people doing their business. You just sort of fall into the background.
All right. Then yeah, I'd like to pick the lock open.
Okay. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check. Yeah, you're able to easily pop the lock open. The well-maintained hinges slide open on that.
All right. Do we want to lock this behind us or leave it open as an egress? I mean, if anything, we can just put the lock back through the hole, but not click it shut.
That
what
should
do you do?
work. That should work.
All right. So we're gonna close the gate, put the lock through it, but I'm not gonna relock the lock. So just gonna keep the gate closed with it. We'll turn the lock and essentially have it from a glance. If somebody were to walk down here from a distance, it'll look like it's locked. Unless they looked closely at the lock and seen that it was hanging open. And I guess we'll just proceed down. I'll advance party if that's all right.
Yeah, if you want to take a point, go ahead.
All right. What do you guys have for vision? Everybody here have dark or no?
No,
Dark.
I don't.
Dark vision 60 feet.
Okay. So I think
Dark vision.
robots do. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Ishmael.
have dark. Yes.
Then yeah, I guess just venison sandwich between you guys, and then I'll go 30 feet in front so you can still see me, and start sneaking away.
All right. I'm sorry. Run it by me. And how are you guys laying out with light sources and all?
I hope so. I can't see in the dark.
We all have.
Do you have a torch?
You don't have a dark vision?
Nope.
Lizard?
Nope.
No, lizard folk don't. It's one of the what? Yeah, it's again the same thing. You'd think they would.
Pete,
Yeah.
have you a torch?
I would rather not have a torch.
We can sandwich you in the middle.
What about a
That's
regular
what I
light
can't do
source?
on me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll slap a electrical light on his spear.
Okay. You cast light on the spear. It's 2020, right?
No, it's 2022.
But tis.
No, it's 2020, I think.
It's 2020.
Okay, then we'll have him bring up the rear so he doesn't light me up.
Okay. And you're scouting ahead?
Yep.
All right. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so
you're
I'll be like 30, 35 feet.
okay. And I assume you're trying to be stealthy as you go through these series of twisty passages, all alike.
Indeed.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you start advancing through these pitch black tunnels.
I am one with the shadows. The shadows are one with me.
Indeed. Now, then, do you have any special ability that would give you knowledge of sewers?
Investigator background, and then my high passive observant.
Well, so no. Specifically, it's more because you guys don't have a map of the sewers. You've never been down here before.
Correct.
So go ahead and make a survival check for navigation.
All right. Are the walls particularly wet, or are they dry enough to mark? With chalk specifically.
You don't think that the marks would last very long. You think they'd only last maybe 3 to 4 hours before it would just the chalk would end up degrading. They're moist, dry. Like they're dry enough you could make a mark, but 3 or 4 hours pass, that mark's probably
There's
not
enough-
there
yeah.
anymore.
Enough moisture seepage coming from the ceiling of it through the ground, etc. Okay, yeah. So I'd like to be using pieces of chalk. I'll be using a lot of chalk though to make sure the marks are visible for as long as possible. So
Using more
using-
chalk just makes it bigger. It doesn't actually make it last longer.
yeah, no, so it's easily visible when we're running back.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, like make marks to indicate which way we came from and which way we went. So it'd be 2 marks.
Okay.
So survival.
Survival.
Do I get advantage with the chalk?
Sure. It'll stop you from at least doubling back on yourself.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, you guys keep walking and walking, turning left and right and left and left and center and left and right. You know, there's a few elevation changes where you seem to be going uphill slowly. But a couple hours pass in these pitch dark tunnels, all of which appear to be identical. There are no markings that seem to indicate where you are in the tunnels. And
All
yeah,
right.
so it's been a couple hours. If you'd like to continue attempting to navigate, I need another stealth check and another navigation check.
All right. How much chalk have I expended in individual pieces for that couple hours?
You were going through one piece every 5 minutes.
So 20 an hour,
Yes.
and 2 hours pass.
Yes.
Oof, that's expensive.
You're making these big marks.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more chalk soon.
You know, like these are like, you know, like graffiti tags almost in size.
Essentially, yeah. All right. If you know, so 2 hours have passed, and I feel like I'm not making much progress with these marks, and I feel like we're not going to be able to use these marks. If I switch over to using candles as a giant crayon, Do I feel like that mark would be a little bit longer lasting and wouldn't be as consuming and taxing on my resources?
You would think that it would last longer being a wax. It would be a little harder to see though, because wax on stones isn't that visible.
Yep, that's fine. All right, and then I'll retreat back to the party real quick. Does anybody have a bunch of candles on them by chance? I only got a couple
Candles?
candles.
No.
Nope.
HK? Mister?
Do what?
Never mind. All right, I'll just proceed with the next round of checks using the candles instead. I have 5 candles. That's all I have.
Okay. Yeah, you think that you'll probably only go through like half a candle at your current rate. If it takes another couple hours.
Perfect. Oh, +2.
Okay. So 18 on stealth.
No, that was the survival. Oh, you wanted me to remake a stealth check?
Yes, also stealth.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine.
There's my stealth.
Okay. So yeah, you're working your way through here. This time getting a bit better of a feel for it, heading upstream as it will. Your passive's like 21, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So as you come around a bend, heading in the general direction of the street you want to go to, you catch a whiff of something. And it's like a acidic smell to it.
So I smell something acidic in a shitstorm.
Right, like before, you were dealing with like the smells of decaying shit, and all of a sudden you just get like this whiff of like acid, strong acid.
Can I see ahead of me and see if I can see anything that might be making that smell?
Make a perception check.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Like every other roll tonight.
Yeah, and you're looking and you're looking, and then you realize what it is. The shit, only like 10 feet away from you, is moving upstream. And you should roll initiative.
Not this
All
again.
right. Well, it's not very dexterous, guys.
No, it is not. Turns out shit monsters are not very dexterous.
Legasp.
Right, so the party's 35 feet behind me, and this is moving upstream, so towards me
Yes.
from the party. So it's between
No,
myself and the party.
it's
and the water.
upstream of you.
Oh, so it's moving away from me?
It is moving towards you. You are heading, at this current moment, you are heading downstream, because that's just the way you have to go to get to the street. It's the sewers are a little complicated.
Okay, so I went upstream and realized I made a wrong turn and started heading back downstream.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okie doke. So it is ahead of me and the party is behind me. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't between the party and I.
Correct. It is ahead of you. The party is behind you.
Perfect.
I am missing somebody. Who am I missing? Lucina Gilbert.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were. I thought he was like well ahead.
No, he's 30 feet ahead. So but there's a shit monster, so you'll be very obviously hearing what's going on.
There we go.
Makes no difference to me which of us go first, but I'm just going to be going back to the party and being like, shit monster.
Well, it is your turn.
All right. Then I will retreat back to the party. 25 feet anyway, and fire off a firebolt at the ship monster.
Okay. Well, you turn, you fire, roll to hit. That hits.
Yay! Fire.
Indeed, yeah. The smell, like this acrid, acidic smell of burning shit, is just fills the tunnel. Anything else from you, Blair?
I'll just, point at the thing that I just clearly fired a fireball at and go, shit monster!
Yeah, everyone can see it moving upstream towards you. All right, Lucina.
All right. Distance?
40 feet.
All right. I will walk forward 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go with Chromatic Orb.
All right. Roll to hit. That hits. What type of damage you doing?
Thunder.
Okay.
Damn.
Nice.
Glad I didn't say maximize that. That would have been a waste.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see the little flecks of shit getting blasted, peppering the walls.
So glad I retreated.
Anything else from you, Lucina?
Nope.
HK?
Well, I'm gonna blast it. The shit monster
With what?
with a firebolt.
All right. Roll to hit.
And
Ooh.
I missed.
No, you didn't. That hits.
What?
I was wondering how low its AC is.
It has
It's
a
got
really low.
AC.
It has a really low AC.
It has a -4 to initiative. It's really low dex. Which is directly effective to, or -3 to initiative. It's directly effective to its AC. Another 7 fire.
7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
How far is it from me?
40 feet.
I'm gonna step back 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right, Venison.
All right. Nobody's gotten into melee with this thing yet.
Correct.
Hmm. Well, I don't have anything.
I was gonna say, I'm
yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna-
melee class.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge and let them keep outranging this thing. Well, actually, how far away is it?
It is 40 feet from you.
Okay. How far do I have to back up?
To the edge of your dark vision, 60 feet behind you.
So
Straight line.
I can only see it from 40 feet away, so I will dodge.
Oh, that's right. You have the light. My bad.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm already as far away as I can be while still being able to see it.
Correct.
And I will take the dodge action.
Okay. So I think Lucina said he moved up 10 feet. Belair was 25 feet back, so I think Lucina's in front at this point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the shit monster is going to give away all pretense of stealth. And it's going to rush you, Lucina. It's going to close that 30 feet. It's going to lash out with a pseudopod of shit at you.
Mm-hmm. Misses terribly because it's shit. Can't fight for shit.
Apparently not. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
All right. But it is now like right in front of you. Belair.
That won't even hit me. I'm just gonna go with another Firebolt, because I can't actually do my level damage spell yet, because I haven't picked up the thing I need for it.
Okay. We'll roll to hit. Mm-hmm.
That D10 is getting rather suspiciously loaded. It's 3 7s in a row for the D10 rolls.
Nice. All right, Lucina.
It's a melee.
It is in melee with you.
I'd like to back up the 25 feet I can.
Oh, okay, sure.
All right. I am going to begin casting a first level spell. It's Chromatic
Okay.
Orb.
All
I
right.
shall use the fancy stuff. What was it called again? Yeah, I'll use Tempest Magic to fly 10 feet away from it backwards.
Mm-hmm. Without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Yep, and blast it.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. What type of damage is it doing?
Thunder.
Okay.
And then I'm going to back up 30 feet.
All right, you back up. HK.
I am going to continue to blast this hunkin' burning piece of doo-doo.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you will. That hits.
Five points of fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, you burn it.
How far is it from me?
Currently, it is 20 feet from you.
Oh, damn, that thing's got hell of movement. I'm going to move back.
It dashed.
It dashed? Oh, my God.
I think so.
How far back can I go? I got 30 feet. Will that put me out of the hole if I go too far back?
No, you can see it's a straight tunnel back 60 feet behind you at least.
All right, I'm going to go back 30 feet.
Okay. And Venison.
How far did it move?
It moved 30 feet up to engage with Lucina. But then Lucina disengaged from it. Currently, you are the closest one to it. Only this would be 10 feet away from it at this point.
All right. If I'm only 10 feet away, I'm gonna. Well, I can't get further than 40 anyway, so I'm just gonna action disengage and back up my regular 30 feet.
Okay, you can do that.
And that's it.
All right. I think at this point, Belair is actually the closest at around 20 feet to it. So it is going to charge up to you and try to smack you with a pseudopod of shit.
Okie doke. 16. I can't even do any bonus action bullshit.
Oof. All right. Do you have any resistance to acid?
Nope, just poison.
Okay. So you take 39 points, a mixture of bludgeoning and acid damage.
Fucking hell.
And are you wearing non-magical armor?
Correct.
It is partially dissolved and takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to its armor class.
Okay. I'm still up.
Good. It is now your turn.
Bonus action disengage. Get the fuck out of there. Double dash. Or double move. 50 feet. I'm using all of my action to kind of get the fuck away from this thing because I can't take another hit like that.
Yeah. I was just unfortunate that it happened to crit you.
Yeah. I have 43 health. I have 4 health left. I think this is going to be a theme. You're going to play the entire campaign with 4 health.
Every time you heal up, you end up getting smacked by something. Yeah.
Help.
All right, yeah, you disengage and back up. No problem.
Yep, 50 feet. I'm getting as far away from that thing as I possibly can, and I'll just start saying shit in Dwarvish. Both alliterations of it. One being shit as in ah crap, and one being shit as in poop.
Nice.
That's it.
Okay. Lucina?
How damaged does this thing look?
Hard to tell. It is a shit monster. It looks like flowing shit. You know you've done a crap load of damage to it.
Distance to it?
40 feet for you.
It's essentially like trying to look at a bowl of Jello and trying to figure out how much Jello is gone from a distance.
Yeah, it's like at a distance looking at like a mass of Jello and trying to figure out how structurally sound it is.
All one color with the pool below it.
Well, that's annoying. I'll sling a sling bolt at it. Bullet.
Okay. Roll to hit. Well, that's a crit.
Finally.
It dies?
It's still there.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, your bullet hits it, splatters. Like that Terminator 2, and he gets shot, and it's got like that carved out section, like right where the bullet hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that forms on like where your bullet hits it, as you hear a hiss as your bullet is dissolved in its acidic form.
Gonna keep backing up with the rest of the party.
Okay. HK.
Should I blast it or should I blast it? Is anybody fighting this thing?
No one is in melee. You are actually currently the closest person to it, only 20 feet away.
Well, pretty much everyone is going to be the closest person to it on their turn.
Yes, basically, because everyone keeps falling back.
So
Basically, I have to at this point. Like, I knew I was going to have to dash at some point, because I have 25 feet.
So what you doing, HK?
I'm trying to see if I just want to keep shooting it. I think that's the best thing I can do. I mean, I got a couple extra spells, but Firebolt is pretty consistent fire damage, and yeah, I ain't got to make a save. I can just blast it.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
.4 points of fire damage. I'm going to move 30 feet back.
Okay. You move 30 feet back as you notice that it is now inflamed.
Ew. Burning
You
shit
caught it on
now.
fire?
He caught it on fire.
Oh, God.
Alright, yeah, you move back without a problem. Venison?
Is it 10 feet away from me again?
No, you moved back 40 feet, so it was, you were at 40 feet at the end of your turn last time. It only moved forward 20, so it is 20 feet from you.
In that case, I will move back 20 feet and action dodge.
Okay. It begins its turn. Takes some fire damage because it's a burning pile of shit. It is then going to move its full 40 feet, since there's no one between it and Venison. And then it's going to attack Venison.
After I backed up another 20 feet.
Yeah, you were at a 40-foot distance, so that puts you actually as the closest person to him. Because everyone else had been moving 30. Because they have longer vision than you.
Yeah, but this thing could move 40 feet and around the whole time, and it just wasn't doing that.
It didn't have to move that far to get to a person. It's moving it's moving forward to and then stopping the first person it gets to and smacking them. But yeah, it has 40 feet of movement.
Anyway, it misses.
All right, so it misses. Belair.
So I got 50 feet away with my dash. How close is that now?
50 feet. You would end up only being like 10 feet away from this thing at this point. Because it rushed up to Venison.
Okay, I think I'm going to do another... I don't have to disengage. At least, I don't think I do. Does this thing seem to be lashing out very far?
No.
Okay, so I will bonus action dash, move my 50 feet I can, and then fire another fireball.
You're throwing a fireball at it?
Yes, I'm bonus action dashing with rogue shit.
Okay, and you're centering the fireball on it.
Fire bolt.
Ah, that's different.
Yep, sorry, my bad. Wrong word.
Venison was sweating pretty badly there. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you hit. It burns and it burns. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Lucina.
Shoot it!
Range?
You backed up. That'd be 15 feet.
So I'm gonna have to check the details of a spell here. So this is a creature, right?
Yes.
The poop monster!
It is a poop monster, yes.
I have a feeling I know the answer to this. I don't suppose I can use create or destroy water to dry the poop out.
You don't think that would have a material effect on it.
Oh, you can't cast Imodium on it.
But it's currently burning.
It is currently on fire, yes.
Does it look like it's getting damaged by the fire?
Yes. Remember at the start of its turn I rolled that d6? That was damage it took from fire on its turn.
I missed that looking over my spell list.
No worries.
I will bonus action Shield of Faith myself.
Okay.
And bullet.
Roll to hit. That hits. Okay. You gently lob the bullet into it.
You know, don't know how it be, but it do.
Hey, better than rolling a 0. Anything else?
Did you move yet?
Yeah, I'll back up.
Okay. HK.
Um, I think I am going to blast it again, but I'm not sure.
Well, you can roll to hit and find out if you hit.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'll blast it again then, because it's still on fire.
It is still on fire. That hits.
Jesus.
Eight points of more fire damage. How far back? How far is it from me?
It is 25 feet from you as you shoot it with your firebolt. The shit ceasing to move and collapsing into a pile of burning shit in front of Venison. And then it explodes. Venison, I need a dex save from you.
God damn it, why does it keep ending up in front of me?
You did dodge, though, which does give you a bonus to your dex saves.
Additionally, this is targeting only me.
You're the only one in range. It's a short-range AoE.
Ooh, that means I get to use my the one feature of Shield Master that you never get to use. So I get
Because
a
you're by
plus-
yourself.
Because it's only me. What is dodging? Oh, it's advantage. Yeah,
I still hate how that's worded.
yeah. It is worded in a not great way.
The target's only you. Because somehow being able to use a shield is affected by the buddy on the opposite end of the fireball.
I can block a fireball with my shield unless someone else is also there.
Seriously, what kind of dumbass monkey ruling is that?
Yeah, I'm just picturing the guy on the other end just standing there shrugging.
All right, so you managed to dodge that for half damage.
For no damage, so don't bother rolling.
All right, yeah, you managed to evade all of the acidic shit as it lands around you.
Yep, and then I wipe the rest of it off my shield.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Belair, when you were retreating, this is a panel from a comic I was thinking about.
Shit.
It's his turn, Vegeta. I have to wait for him.
All right, but you guys are out of initiative.
I would not mind taking a short nap real quick. Do we think we're relatively close to where this house should be?
Yes.
Short rest?
Sounds good to me.
I mean, I essentially have to. Unless Lucinda has a lot of healing that she can provide me.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
All right. And yeah, you guys spend an hour in the sewers. Nothing happens, and you guys you succeed in taking a short rest. Yep. There is one wandering poop monster. You already killed it.
I think that's a good roll.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Hold up. He said there's one wandering poop monster. Where's the piss elemental?
No, I don't want to. You've all seen that comic of like, I'm the wizard.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not.
Dare
do
you
that.
enter my magical realm?
All right, so I feel a lot better now.
All right. So what do you do now?
I think we just head over to our OBJ.
Okay. Make another survival check for navigation then.
Right, I'll use up the other half of that candle for it.
Okay.
Is that with advantage then?
Mhm.
Alright.
All right. You spend another hour wandering around in the sewers. And as you pretty sure you're getting really close, you notice up ahead something different. The wall appears to be broken, as if something had burst through into the sewer. And you can see some pale light, as if like a torch from a long distance away.
Alright. Torch appear to be moving closer towards me or just stationary?
It appears to be stationary.
Okay. What's the torch light cast out?
I believe it's 2020.
I always run dark vision
It's
characters, so I never
2020.
remember. Okay. So I could get within 50 feet and still have my dark vision.
Yeah, well, this is like it's like a projection. Like you're in a tunnel, and there's like a hole in the wall that had been like blown out, and opposite that blowout, there's like
the light's coming from the other side, not inside the tunnel.
Right. Yeah, it's being projected into the tunnel through the break.
Okay, then yeah, I'd like to get a lot closer.
Okay.
Are
you trying to be sneaky?
Actually, yeah, I would like to sneak up to the opening. Yes.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Eek.
Yeah, you slosh a bit as you get closer. The damaged bricks around here seemingly having altered the shit flow a little bit, causing it to build up deeper than you would expect. It squelches under your boot unexpectedly. But as you look around the corner, you can see that it looks to go to a cesspit. Above the cesspit, you can see a grate, and the light is coming from that grate, like the room that grate opens up to is well lit, and it's filling and it's reflecting into the cesspit and then out into the sewer. And it looks like that the cesspit, which normally isn't that big, was expanded. And you can see some shitty old pickaxes still in the cesspit from where they had tore open the place.
All right. Then I will back up to the party and translate that information to him. I think I found the spot.
All right, let's go in.
Okay. So you enter the cesspit. The grate is, above you in the ceiling. It's only about 8 feet up to the grate. You can hear some low voices coming down through the grate from the room above, talking about shipments and cuts and how they're going to unload the goods and get back to sea. They sound gruff, like they are not well-spoken people.
Okay. There appears to be no other access other than that grate.
Correct.
Okay. Unless I misheard. The grate, does it appear to be, attached from the bottom or attached from, set from the top?
It looks like you can see the hinge on one side is on the top, so you'd have to lift it up from your position.
Okay. So they must use that as a entry-exit point.
If you were trying to sneak through the city without being detected, that would be one way to do it.
All right. Well, I think we found our targets, and they probably are upstairs somewhere. I might be talking in low tones, whispering as possible.
Is there a way up there under?
You do not see one. Like, there's no obvious way up.
Hmm.
I mean, we can always go knock on the front door. We have information now knowing that this is probably where they are. Sounded like the sailors from the ship doing the talking there.
Under question. How potent is magical acid against metal?
Oh, sorry, I was holding the wrong button down. I said it depends. Be specific. What acid?
Well, say the acid splash cantrip.
So you would know
Yeah.
it's pretty damaging. Like, it would do damage to the metal. It would corrode it. It might be a bit more. It's not going to pull like the alien xenomorph eat through everything instantly type acid. It's not that powerful, but it would do a decent amount of damage to that grate.
All right. If we want to, guys, I could try to melt at least part of the way through the bars.
We don't have to open upwards with it. Draw less attention to us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess the Venison's lizard HK is normal height. So if you were to get on both of their shoulders, you could get close.
Oh, this thing has range.
But
Yeah. Also,
true,
you,
yeah.
you guys did hear me when I said the grate is 8 feet above the floor of the cesspool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying she get on their shoulders. Because you get not for the acid splat part, but for getting up there and being able to eyeball what's going on.
I'm not strong enough to lift anybody, and I'm too
That's
heavy for anybody to hold me up.
Guys, it is 8 feet above the ground. It is a ranged spell. I can just melt it at a distance.
Okay.
not the melting that I'm thinking of. It's the next part after.
Then yes, it'll be very simple to get something up there.
We have a grappling hook, right?
We're not going to throw a grappling hook through their toilet. They would notice that.
This isn't the toilet hatch. The toilets feed down into here, but this is more like the access hatch to this cesspool. The toilets
so
all
then I was
feed in the side.
misunderstanding the entirety of this.
Yeah, like, you're in the cesspool, but they've expanded it and they've added this hatch to get access into the expanded zone. The toilets feed through pipes that dump out down here, but that isn't the access point.
So we're basically below the holding tank right now.
You're in the holding tank. You're in the septic tank, and you're looking at the manhole that leads up into their basement.
Oh, okay.
Generally speaking, people don't shit through that part, but I suppose you could.
In an emergency. In a pinch. Okay. Then, yeah, it shouldn't be too... But I'd still like to, peek after we acid splash the grate. 'Cause it sounds like... So the voices sound like they're near that grate.
Within the same room, at least.
Okay.
Hard to tell distance. It's echoey somewhat.
Yep. So, yeah, I say pull the trigger.
Okay, is that what you're doing then, Lucina? You're acid splashing the grate?
Are they still up there?
You hear footfalls and occasional voices, yes.
I know. Let's see. The range on this spell is 60 feet. Yeah, I'd like to, spin the mace a little bit and fling some of that shit water up the grate.
All right.
That way it looks like the shit monster.
I see. Okay, so you start splashing some of the shit water up through the grate, and then you're casting Acid Splash?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it can't dodge, so go ahead and roll damage. Okay, yeah, you can see that you've significantly damaged the grate. It's pretty cheap and shittily made. You think another good hit like that would probably break it entirely. You do hear some voices exclaim, though, from the room above. I hear, Vega, the fuck? God damn it, it's coming through the grate again. Grab the crossbows.
I should clarify. I'm able to do this from a position that's not like right below the grate, right?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. And repeat.
Okay, yeah, so you splash some more shit. You hear the twang of crossbows as they shoot down blindly into the cesspit, and then now roll damage for the grate.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me see this here.
So I can help him with silent
So-
image.
With how acid splash works, because I can get two creatures if they're next to each other, can I get the grate and this guy?
Sure.
Awesome.
So he has to make a dex save.
Yep.
So yeah, if Lucina wants, I can help with silent image to make
totally
it
do
more
it.
convincing. Yeah, to make it more convincing that it is the poop
Mhm.
monster.
3 doesn't pass. 6 acid.
Okay, yeah. You hear one of them, presumably Vega. Ah, it's in my eyes! It's in my eyes! As the grate falls to the ground with a loud clank, you having damaged its ability to stay up there.
Who would have thought this would have been the poo-poo haha episode?
All right, everybody, get your poop jokes in.
I don't know. The thing about poop jokes is like people make so many of those, it's hard to come up with new ones. You know.
Yeah.
It's kind of a
And then you
crapshoot.
hear them yelling up there as they're dealing
you,
with this.
We even played craps earlier today.
You did.
Oh
It
god.
was entirely unforced by me. I asked you what game you wanted to play.
Oh, that was why you laughed like that when I said I wanted to play craps. God damn
Yes.
it.
You're like, oh, you'll be playing craps, all right.
Yeah, if you're lucky, craps will be playing you.
All right, you hear more yelling from upstairs, from above that hole. From the yelling, it sounds like there's actually 4 people up there. And you hear them yell, "Get the wizard! Get the wizard with the fire!" A couple more twangs as a few more shots, go into the darkness of the cesspit. Utterly ineffective at anything.
I'm gonna hand gesture for us to kind of like back up.
So the capabilities of this creature, we would have some idea of from fighting it. Would it be capable of going up that grate?
Yes.
Would it be able to reach up that 8 feet?
It wouldn't have reached up the 8 feet so much as it would have crawled up the walls and then across the ceiling.
Ah. Okay. Can I do that with my silent image and make it look like it's coming into the room?
Oh, don't let it get too far though. let them feel like they beat it back.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm gonna make it start going through the hole in the floor that it just made, and then
Mhm.
they'll attack it a couple of times, and I'll retreat with it. Essentially, is what I'm gonna do. I keep baiting them. Essentially, I can only keep this up for like 10 minutes, so
Yeah.
have to make them feel like they're winning, but not.
Yeah,
to-
you
not
move it around down there. You keep seeing them adjust their shots and cursing and all that coming from up there. And yeah, you're playing with them for a few minutes. When all of a sudden there is a whoosh and that cesspit gets filled with fire. You're pretty sure someone just cast Burning Hands into the hole.
All right. I'll make my silent image like slightly smaller, and set it on fire.
Do I have a line of sight on any of these guys?
No, they're above this hole in the ceiling of the cesspit. You guys are all at the entrance to the cesspit into the sewers.
I'm like hand motion at Belair to have like the sludge start slinking off this way.
Okay. So yeah, I'll start making it retreat after it got hit by the fire. Hopefully, baiting them into jumping down and attacking it.
Okay. A moment passes. You hear some murmuring above. And then you hear chanting, like someone casting a spell, as the upper half of an upside-down wizard comes into view with a scroll in his hands, pointing at the entrance to the cesspit. You guys are all hidden.
But I can see him.
No, well, yes, you could, because you were being stealthy. The other guys are just out of sight.
If
Okay. I'd like to mage hand immediately and take his scroll.
No.
Oh.
if we're able to see him,
You see him emerge, but this is his turn.
okay.
That murmuring was him arranging for the guys above to hold him by his ankles upside down while he casts the spell from the scroll into the cesspit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the fireball gets unleashed.
Ah, okay.
Right at the entrance to the sewers. I need all of you to make dex saves.
That's fine.
Oh God, Dex, really?
He threw a fireball into the sewer entrance here, so he thought it retreated, and he wanted to finish it off.
But he's doing it from a spell scroll, so he's not
Yes.
high level. Because that's
We-
like what, level 3?
We
so level
have
5
now
wizard,
recon
6 wizard.
his combat capabilities and burnt a fireball scroll.
Indeed.
My God, that is perfect.
Oof. I think I passed.
We're getting fucking tactical up in here. Venison,
You know,
dex save?
Well, yeah,
That's it.
Oh, the 7's it?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Okay, I must have missed it when I was typing the dash. My bad.
yeah,
All right, so
okay.
Lucina and Venison, you guys failed. HK and Belair, you pass for half.
Yep. What is that, like 8d6?
17
Six-
fire
yeah.
damage. What
That's not
a
that bad.
what a
No,
shitty
that was
roll.
Nice low roll.
All right.
Hubba hubba.
Whew. That's a good roll for us.
Yeah. And you hear, so you guys duck down from all that. You hear the wizard in his somewhat nasally voice say, "Well, that's that. If it comes back, let me know, but it should be dead."
Is his head still kind of pulled down like he's getting pulled back up yet? After he cast the fireball?
No.
Ah,
They basically just dipped him, he cast the fireball, and then they pulled him out.
I wanted to steal his hat with the mage hand. Like, just make
He
it
wasn't
so it fell
wearing a
off.
hat.
Aw. Glasses?
Wait, human?
Damn it.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, before we move on, I gotta hit the restroom really quick.
Okay. I just wanted to do something with the mage hand for once. That was fun. Like, just bump his hat enough so it would fall off, essentially, is what I was going for, just to annoy him.
Yeah, he isn't being turned upside down and dipped into the cesspit while wearing his hat. He is smart enough to take the hat off before telling his, friends to turn him upside
he's
down.
a wizard. Second wind?
No, this is me cure woundsing myself.
Ah. Yeah, I'm at minus 11 right now, so that's not horrible. Quarter of my health gone.
I'm 24. No, but that's not right. I'm at 14. I'm sorry.
What's your max HP?
31.
Oof.
I'm at 36 out of 44.
I am at 31, but I can cast Cure Wounds on myself. So I'll be alright. And I'm not going to cast it right this second. Or I can second.
Yep.
I can win. I'm going to fight her. Shit.
All right, so we learned a lot of information. So this sewer system, as we're walking along and going, are there regular access points that we've been seeing as we're going, or does it
Yes.
seem like the only way to get in? Okay, so we could just leave anywhere, really.
Yeah, there's basically manholes occasionally that you can get out in.
Okay, and then well, I had an 18 on my last survival, so I would have had the forethought to probably mark some of those manholes with my direction marks as well.
Mhm.
Like drawing a circle around the line as well to say that there's a manhole around this corner.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That way we don't have to go all the way back to the sewer grate. I'm just going to leave that unlocked. Somebody else's problem. Although we might go back to the docks and just relock that lock after we're done with this. Just so our guests upstairs don't know that they have guests they don't know about. I'm waiting on Gilbert. I don't want to do anything yet for our comprehensive choices. Oh, another thing, random side thought. My GPU handled the new COD very handedly. Yeah, it ran fine. It was all on medium graphics, so
Thanks.
it didn't look bad. It didn't look bad at all. Like for what I was running, for what I have my graphics setting at, I was like, this actually looks really nice. And my GPU held at 74 degrees Celsius. The hottest I've ever seen it is 78. So while I'm sitting here watching, and as they're retreating and everything like that, do they do anything about the open hole in the floor? Like, do they put something over it?
That's a good point. Yeah, they would. The light gets cut off as you hear what sounds like a chunk of wood being placed over it.
So they put a box or a barrel or something over top of it?
Yeah.
Or a flat board of some kind?
Something.
I'm really tempted to fireball that. Or firebolt that. I gotta remember to say bolt.
There are two different spells.
Yeah. I, a level 4 arcane trickster, don't have access to the other one. Be quite a while. I think I'd have to be like level 9 or 10 to get third level spells as a quartercaster.
Do
Yeah.
arcane tricksters get evocation spells?
You get evocation as part of your once every 5 level free selection. Other than that, you have to select from illusion and divination, I think.
Enchantment.
Oh, enchantment.
Enchantment, yep.
Meanwhile, the Eldritch Knight gets abjuration and evocation.
I don't even have access to third level spells till I'm level 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's the life of a quartercaster.
Yeah, so... Well, I mean, I didn't pick it up to be a caster. I just picked it up to have some better ranged options, essentially. And then, illusion magic, because fun.
So we got any ideas how to proceed?
They did cover the hole. I think we should go back to street level. I double checked with Under. It was okay that we marked a couple manholes as we were making our way back, so we could get to street level relatively quickly and be nearby. if we wanted to do observation from the top.
Why go back to street level? Why don't you just go through here?
You want to go up through the hole? They just covered it.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys want to go through street, we can go street.
I was just throwing it as an option. Like, we could go street level and observe what they have on the street level. And, whatever we decide is better, we probably can, burn a whole candle and make more clear marks to get back to here quicker. That way we don't have to do survival checks from the
Mhm.
manhole.
Honestly, I could also use a short rest to recover hit dice.
A long rest? Or you mean a short rest to recover health?
Mm-hmm. Short rest for my hit dice.
Well, you said recover hit dice, not use, so I was confused. But yeah, so I'll make my way back on the path that we have marked into the nearest manhole, essentially,
Okay. You can do that.
and using a wax to make not obvious marks, but enough marking that we know what they look like, and to be able to find our way back to the exploded cesspool.
Okay. Sure.
I just want to go, take a stroll past that house since we have the address and just get a rough idea of what the front of it looks like.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So you guys leave the sewers, head back up to street level.
And see, Lucina doesn't have to come with for the observation part if they want to take a short rest.
Yeah. For those of us hit by the fireball, do you guys want to take a short rest? Recover some hit dice?
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty.
So I will be observing alone then.
Okay.
Because I think all of them want to roll health.
Sure. Yeah, and you can see that it's a somewhat smallish, squat house, 2 floors. A garden in the back. Close to its neighbors, but not attached. 2 stories tall.
Okay. Do you mean a garden like a British garden or garden like an American garden?
More like a British garden in the back. The way that
So
these
like a
would be set up.
small...
Like a small
like-
walled-in backyard.
Okay.
And then the front is basically like a foot from the street.
Any open windows on the first floor or anything to be able to observe through as I'm walking by?
The windows are closed up with curtains drawn.
Okay. All right. The back, is it in like a sort of like a communal area, like a stranger walking through like a kind of a bigger alley that nobody would really pay mind to another person walking through?
No. It's private.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What can I con with? Not much. I suck at charisma. That's the only problem with trying to be a con man. Well, I got a little bit of time to kill. There a market nearby with a plethora of shops?
Not really. This is a residential area.
Well, I mean, in
There's-
like a neighboring district.
Not really. It's a bit of a hike.
Could I get there and back in like 45 minutes?
No, you could not. Be a 30-minute walk to the closest market, just one way.
Okay. Well, then I'll go back to where the party is doing their short rest. Pass the information along that there's not much to tell about it. It's pretty enclosed, sealed off, and then be like, probably a bottom approach would be easier. And just have to lure them up to the top somehow. Get everybody
Okay.
out of the basement, essentially, is my thought process. So maybe pay somebody to knock on the door in a half an hour. Like, aggressively, and then, ding-dong ditch them. When I was making my walkthrough, how busy was this, like, residential? Obviously, it's off to the side, so there's not a lot of through traffic.
Right, yeah, it wasn't pretty busy at all. A few people on the street otherwise.
Alright, so a kid would be better then. So we'll have to find a kid, pay him a couple of silver to go knock on this door.
I must question the ethics of such a plan.
Ding-dong ditching them?
Involving a child against slavers.
Yeah, but this is going to be, they're going to bang on the door as loud as they can and start running immediately. It is quite literally to distract them from the basement.
Alright.
Like, that's they're literally, I'm just going to pay some kid, be like, hey, you see that door over there? In like a half an hour or so, you want to bang on it as hard as you can and then run for your life. Here's 5 silver. That makes sense?
Why not just pay a gang of children to, like, throw rocks at the house and whatnot?
More expensive, but more effective. That's fine. Yeah, so let's go carousing for a group of kids that look harmless that we could pay off real quick.
Okay.
Harmless kids. Wouldn't we want to get, like, the hardened
true.
convict
The
children?
ruffians. Let's look for the ruffians.
Do we see a kid riding on a pig? I remember that kid being pretty badass.
Funny you should mention that. Yes, as you guys finish your short rest, and you're talking about your need to find a gang of kids, some kid on a pig comes bolting down the street.
Tis.
Wait, do you not remember the kid on the pig, Ruffles?
From which campaign?
Red Hill.
Oh, then a part of Red Hill.
Oh. Fuck.
I only played FFMA
Alright.
from levels like 4 to 11.
Right.
But no, seriously, they're. If you guys want to make, like, say, a investigation check, I'm sure you could track down some, ruffian children.
So as a group, so I'm probably being helped with this investigation.
Oh, has it been enough time for the short rest?
Yes.
So as a group, we're doing this. I'll just make the roll.
I assume
probably have
so.
the
I
highest-
assume you're not splitting up
best.
doing this individually.
I think I have the highest invest. Unless we have a wizard. You have a higher investigation than me, HK?
What is your investigation plus what?
4.
Yeah, mine's plus 6.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, you would be better to roll with advantage on that.
And if he rolls a nat 1, we get accused of creeping.
Fortunately, he's rolling with advantage, so.
Double nat 1.
That
Accused
is
of
rare.
creeping.
Isn't that less than 1%? Rolling 2 of the same on a
Yeah,
D20?
it's 1 in 400.
And yet I've seen it multiple times here.
I've seen 2 D20s a lot of times, too.
All right, yeah, you're looking around. You're able to find some, children that look like they, think like you're like prototypical, delinquents, and that's what you found here. They're dirty. They got sticks and stones.
The cast of Shameless.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. One of them just kind of yells out and challenges you guys, like, "Yeah, what do you want?"
Well, y'all are better talking than me, so I'll just piss them off.
All right. We're looking to acquire your services to disrupt local group of assholes.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I assume you got some coin to back up those fancy words?
Oh, we certainly do. The question is, do you have the cojones to vandalize the front of a building? Rocks, burning bag of shit, the like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do.
All right.
So, what do you say? You want us to vandalize the building? Let's call it, what, 10 gold? I think we can settle for that.
$50 silver.
Make as much a ruckus as possible. We'll make it 13.
For 13 gold, we'll light the place on fucking fire if you want us to.
That would work.
Lighting it on fire won't be necessary, but if you can get the same kind of attention-drawing effect, it'd be much appreciated.
I think we can come up with something sufficiently disruptive.
All right. Lucina then will give them the time that we'll need them to do this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we can do it then. You got the gold?
I got the gold. She'll toss him the bag.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll take care of that house real good in like that half hour you specified.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, essentially however much time it would take us to get back to the sewers and stack
Also
up on the door, essentially.
Also insight check.
Okay, make an insight check. You're pretty sure that they're going to be super disruptive. Like, get them to open the door, then shove a half dozen greased pigs through the door type disruptive.
I'm liking these kids. Does the one that's coming out as a leader, is he giving us his name? We might use them later.
Do you ask
We've
him his
made a
name?
friend.
Yeah.
I'm Dominic.
I'm just picturing Vin Diesel now.
Tiny Vin Diesel. Kid Vin Diesel. But he's also bald.
A young Vin Diesel.
Oh man.
This is what I'm picturing.
Yeah, but he's 10 years old.
Oh, family.
His
All right.
found family of children thugs.
The children of the corn of the
We're all
city of
living behind,
Lushingworth.
behind bars or buried in a ditch somewhere, but not today.
All right, so we make our
Yeah,
exchange and
yeah. To the
Well,
sewers.
Oh,
if he's Kid Vin
let's see.
Diesel, does that
Real
mean he
real
has,
quick before we leave. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if he's Kid Vin Diesel, does that mean he has dark vision? Get it? Because he played Riddick in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I could see in the dark.
he's an enhanced human.
Sorry, I'm dead.
Yeah, he's a half elf.
Then yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I said he's a half elf.
Aha. A bald half elf. Wonderful. All right. Then yeah, let's just get like a porter call from them and kind of like, well, where you guys hang out, etc. Might use your services later if we ever need it.
Oh yeah, we're usually around here. So we haven't been chased off by the guard or anything. But just wait around a while, we'll come back.
All right. Where did we find these kids on the map?
Bravo 2.
Okay. I'm putting it in my notes. So yeah, let's go back to the sewers and stack up on the door and wait for the ruckus to begin.
Indeed.
All right. So you guys are sitting there. You hear the sound off in the distance. You hear what sounds like someone banging on a door, really loudly. Like not like knocking on a door politely, more like someone grabbed like a hammer and just started going at the door with it.
Ah, yes, the you owe me money knock.
No, you're pretty sure the kids actually found a hammer and are going at the door
Oh,
with
they
it.
okay.
And that's when you start hearing the pig squeal and even a chicken clucking. Yeah. And you hear a distant yell, "Damn kids!" Uh-huh.
All right. Do we hear commotion from the basement of people moving
Yeah,
upstairs?
so I'm saying you hear commotion coming from upstairs.
All right. I think it's time we climb up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys get to the bottom of the cesspit. Above you can see that the grate has been replaced with a flat piece of wood.
I think this is the one time I'm going to exercise. Kick down the door.
Kick the door.
Let's just lift and move it carefully.
Oh, okay. You're going to go a little sneaky.
Mm-hmm. That way we can get
Alright.
all of ourselves in there and stack up.
All right. And yeah, I'll stand on Lucina's shoulders and quietly move the board to the side.
What is your
Plus 8.
no, push drag lift type stuff? Because they put a crate over it.
I can push drag lift 180.
Okay, good enough. Yeah, it's heavy, but you're able to slide this crate, over and get access into the basement.
All right. I'll grab on the edge, pull myself up, and then and toss down a rope.
Mhm.
And is there a beam or something I can secure it to? A structural beam.
There is, in fact, a structural beam with an eye bolt screwed into it.
All right. I'm just gonna tie around to the beam. I'm not gonna tie to the eye bolt.
Okay.
Faster removal.
Well, the beam's like
Double
holding up
fast
the
and hitch
floor
it.
above you, so it would be generally faster to use the eye bolt.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use the eye bolt.
Yeah, you can just use like a slip knot type thing.
Yeah, half inch.
Yeah, and you can see you're standing in this 30 by, well, not 30, 10, 20, yeah, 30 by 20 basement. Some stairs head up to the northwest. 2 closed doors on the north wall. Various crates and barrels kind of fill out this kind of a dank room. There's a bit of a musty smell to it. You think some of that might be because there's the cesspit here.
Yep.
But it also looks like they store stuff here.
Toss the rope down so the rest of the party can get there.
Yeah, you continue to hear squeals of pigs and a clucking of a chicken upstairs, and in the footfalls of people running around.
Worth it.
You hear the twang of a crossbow and the death squeals of a pig.
All right. Do we want to check these doors out?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top left. Northwest door.
Okay.
Take a listen.
Sure, make a perception check. You don't hear anything coming from that room.
Is there a keyhole at all, or no?
There is
All right. What do I see through it then?
nothing. Black. You think that the keyhole's designed so that you can't peek through it.
Ah,
Acid splash.
While he's looking at it, all right.
Oh no. Like minutes away. See anything now, Bel Air?
All right, yeah, you
I see.
splash acid in there. Yeah, you guys hear some, you see some like, sizzling coming from the doors. It's all the door lock area there. And do you look now, Blair?
I'll wait for the sizzling to stop so I don't get any acid popping in my eye. But once it does, yeah, I'll take a look through the door.
Okay. You take a look through the door. You can see that it looks to be a dark room, 15 by 15, though there's a small, like, atrium-like part close by. You can see a glinting in the light that's coming through this keyhole now. The room you're in is well lit. The room you're looking into is not. It is dark. But there's some light coming through the keyhole, and you can catch like a little glint of something metal towards the middle of the room.
All right. Is the acid damage enough to make the door openable?
No.
Okay. Hinges
Far side.
towards or away?
As in the door would swing into the room you're trying to get into. The hinges are not on the side of the door.
All right. I'll look at Lucinda and say, hit it again.
Splash.
Okay. Roll the damage for it. Should probably keep track of that. So 2d6 because you did it twice now. Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. I try the door. Does there enough damage that the pieces can move around inside the latch and fall out?
You're pretty sure he's fusing the lock together as he's melting it.
Oh.
As in, like, it might have been openable before, but now you've just jammed it. By damaging the locking mechanism. You think, however, that if you were to... You could probably break the locking mechanism with enough force. Like it's been weakened by the acid.
Wait. Okay, let's
Counterpoint.
pause on this one and get the other door.
Oh, I was gonna say just acid splash the latch. Instead of doing the door handle, put the splash into the frame of the door so that it gets the metal of the latch.
Sure, that's not just gonna fuse it.
Well, essentially you'd be melting the part of the metal that sticks into the door frame from the door handle. Right now you've basically fused the lock.
Okay,
And
yeah,
the
I'll
part
do
that-
Just
that.
melt through the bolt so that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's just melt through the bolt.
That's the part, the bolt. Yeah, so he's gonna splash the bolt now.
Okay.
And again.
Sizzle, sizzle, crackle, pop. You hear another
And
dead
again.
pig upstairs. Sounds like they're just starting to shoot the animals in the house.
And every time he does this, I'll be trying to push the door open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after he does that last one, you hear like a snap, and you're able to swing the door freely open. The melted, broken remains of the bolt falling to the ground with a little tinkle.
All right. And what is in the middle of the room now that it's all lit up?
Inside this room, which is 15 by 15, you can see a lance resting in the center of the floor, which is covered in intricate carvings stained rust-colored.
All right. Anybody have the urge to grab that thing? We'll move to the next room.
Let's save that for later.
Just leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then on to the next door. Same lock and everything.
It has a latch and a lock. Yes.
Can I take a listen on this one?
Sure. Make a perception check. As you kind of like put your ear to it, you don't hear anything, but you do notice that the door is unusually cold.
Oh, fun. All right. I'd like just to pick the lock on this one.
Sure, make a Thieves' Tools check. Mm-hmm. You hear a clunk.
And open the door.
It's locked.
Doesn't open?
Well, you locked it.
Oh, it was locked. Okay. Well, then I'd like to unlock it.
Okay, Thieves' Tools.
I was gonna say, just using thieves' tools like that, you would know the door is unlocked. As soon
I
as
know,
you
I'm just
try it.
making a joke.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you're able to unlock the door.
I'm just imagining like a lock-picking lawyer video where he picks the lock and then realized he's accidentally locked it. Nothing on pin 3. Nope.
But all right, yeah. So yeah, I'll just open the door.
Okay. You open the door, revealing a 20-foot deep, 15-foot wide larder. As a chill air sort of wafts out of it, you can see barrels and kegs of various liquids, and on the far wall you can see what appears to be a rack of wine. On the eastern wall, you can see a spot where the wall has like a crack that was in the foundation that had been widened and reinforced, and you can see what looks to be the edge of frost near there.
All right. I'll take a quick glance up and down the wine rack for the most expensive looking bottles and just pocket those.
Make a investigation check.
I'd like to do this quickly, so.
Yeah, most of the wine is just like cheap wine, but there are like a couple of bottles that are pretty good, and you think that you might be able to get a like 10 gold a piece for those bottles of wine.
How many?
2 bottles, 10 gold each. So
Alright.
Fine wine.
All right, I'll throw them in my bag and then reclose this door.
Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't open that part of the map. As you would have watched, because the rack of wine's in the back of the room, you would have noticed that that opening where the frost is actually looks to lead to a small chamber beyond. Though you'd have to squeeze through the opening to get there. It's a small opening.
Oh, okay. Then I'll motion to the party and be like, "Hey, I'll like wave, point, like I found a thing. Come take a look at this cliche."
What's in here? What was in here, Ruffles?
Oh, there's a small opening where that frost was forming. I couldn't see it until I came to the wine rack.
Well,
So I
yeah, because you
motioned
just
to the
walked
party.
by.
Yeah. All right. I'll stick my head in the crack.
Oh, okay. You have dark vision, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, so you stick your head into this frigid hall. To the south, you can see that it hooks to the left, heading to the east, and to the north, you can see it continues getting, looks like it stays a fairly tight press down there. You also notice that the walls, floor, and ceiling of this chamber are covered in what appears to be a fuzzy substance that is extremely cold, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
We all do.
No,
Yeah,
just him. He stuck his head
I
in.
stuck my head in the hole.
And you take 18 points of cold damage.
All right. Well, I pull my head back, and it's now covered in frost.
Yeah, he's got like that typical, his eyebrows have like these little icicles on them, and
It's particularly potent because it did it to my head. But knew I should have worn my hat today. I'll be like, So this seems to be some sort of, I'm guessing, like citywide magical cooling system. Best guess. Is that what it appears to be?
As far as you know, this is not standard.
Okay,
No magical HVAC system here.
that's what I was thinking from what you described.
We should back off of this. We're running out of time.
Yeah, we need to go back down the hole. Somebody grab that lance and we'll
I grabbed the
evacuate.
lamp.
Venice is grabbing the lance.
Isn't there another door? Wait, I'm sorry, Venison. What were you doing?
I was grabbing the lance.
Okay, yeah, you can go into that room, quickly grab the lance.
Yep.
Sounds like the menagerie upstairs is dead.
Mm.
You hear the footfalls. You think there's maybe 6 people upstairs.
We retreating?
Kind of sounds like it.
We're sure we don't want to kill him?
I won't be much use in a fight. I can't take many hits. I'm below half.
No, one of them can cast fireball. I don't want to.
He did that from a scroll.
Full level wizard. Yeah, they might have more. We don't know what their ammunition count is. I think we should just close the lance door up as best as possible. There's nothing else interesting in that room when I was going through it the first time.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I think Venison just grabbed the lance and is that on the bottom, the southeast or southwest? Is that another doorway or is that like a shelf?
That's a shelf.
Okay. Yeah, I was confused by that too, Gilbert. It looks like a doorway at a glance.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I wasn't sure. So where's the hole in the floor?
It's in the lower left.
Oh, so it's right by that shelf.
Sorry, lower right. My bad. God damn it.
Nope, no worries. I do the same thing. It's worse when you're playing COD and you make a call out. It's like, oh, he's on the right, and your teammate dies. You said he was on the right. Yeah, I meant the left. But anyway, I think we should just expedient retreat and then move the crate back over the hole if we can. Won't be easy, but I think we should be able to. So yeah, I'd like to get the party down, untie the rope.
Okay. Yeah, you untie
And,
the rope. You hear footfalls on the stairs.
And then zip down the hole myself and stand on Lucina's shoulders and slowly move the crate back.
Okay. For this, you're going to need to make an athletics check so you can do it quickly.
Okie doke. Is there literally anybody else that should be doing this role?
Time's of the essence, and you were the last one, you said.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't get a very good cover on the hole.
Yeah. So you're like sliding it in like over, and you hear one of them say, "Oh shit, it's back!" And you hear footfalls coming quickly towards you.
All right. Then I think we should expedient retreat right now. So I'm going to stop moving the crate, stop trying to cover the hole, and then I'll cast Silent Image again.
Okay.
If Lucinda wants to help with the acid.
Sploosh, sploosh.
Yeah.
All right. You splash some acid up on the crate as you guys drop down, leaving an image behind as you retreat. You hear more swearing up above, like, "God damn it, this fucking city!"
All right.
All right, and then you guys are in the sewers.
Back to the manhole, back to the mansion. By mansion, I mean our port of call right now. Any objection? Yeah, hello? By myself?
No, I hear you.
All right.
I agree.
Okay.
All right. So you get back up topside. You can see it's early evening at this point, having spent several hours navigating your way through the sewers.
Oh, I'd like to make a side trip to, since we're close by, I'd just like to go hug that wall, go down to the port real quick and lock that lock.
Sure.
And then go back to the inn.
You're doing that alone while the rest of the party goes directly to the inn, or are you all going with them?
Up to
Where are
them.
we going?
I think
to
we can go back
relock
to
the
the inn.
lock because we had left it unlocked in case we needed to leave quickly. So that way our friends upstairs don't know anybody used their access point.
Yeah.
So coming with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's a quick side detour just to make sure that lock is locked.
Mhm.
Sounds like the party's coming with.
I think so.
All right, yeah. You work your way down there, get to the lock, and you close it. You guys start working your way back towards the inn then.
Hey, firm.
What's your guys' passive perceptions?
21.
12. Or sorry, 14.
Oh, okay. So once again, Belair's the only one to notice this. You know that Goliath with the pipe?
Mhm.
He seems to be shadowing you guys.
Okay. I'll point it out to Lucina and Venison and be like, we got a tail. How far back is he? I mean, obviously he's a Goliath, so he stands out in a crowd.
He does stand out in a crowd. He's about 100 feet back.
Okay. Ben, just do the standard tail trail. Do a couple lefts just to make sure he is actually following us and it's not a coincidence.
Yes, he is.
All right. Then I think we should split up. Go back to the inn separate paths.
Okay.
Yeah, so different routes. Make sure you take a different amount of time, and pay attention to where the Goliath is, and hopefully he follows me, because I can actually lose him.
I don't think he is.
I think he's following you too. Yeah, so I would like my path to be somewhat parallel to Lucina's.
Uh-huh.
Lucina. But and I think HK and Venison will peel off at some point, and yeah, I'll duck into a side alley or something like that and circle back around so I end up behind the Goliath because I'm. Is our observation correct? Is he following Lucina?
He
Of
is
the group?
following Lucina. And as you
Alright.
make your double back, go ahead and make a stealth check to avoid his notice.
Do I get advantage because he's not directly looking for me? He's paying attention to Lucina.
You're going up against... no, not... You don't have advantage. It's
I don't
just
need
you're
it.
going up against his passive.
I don't need it.
All right. Yeah, as you circle background, start following him. You notice he's picking up the pace to closing distance with Lucina. And that's Lucina when you hear this familiar voice call out to you. Like, hey, asshole! Yeah, you! Turn the fuck around!
Turns around.
I got a bone to pick with you. He's walking like up. He's like 20 feet away at this point. Are you going to do anything? Or otherwise he's going to get right up in your face and start yelling at you.
Command.
So you start casting a spell.
Yes.
Initiative. So probably it's Lucina and Belair. So I think the other two guys had there. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we're back at the inn. Or thereabouts.
All right. Yeah, so seeing you about to be doing some more magical horseshit, he is going to look extremely angry and is going to break into a run as he whips out a big-ass chunk of wood. And he's going to try, in the middle of the street, to beat you over the head with it, recklessly.
Oh, recklessly.
Yes, recklessly. Does a 21 hit you?
A 21 hits me.
You have made one barbarian very angry.
He hits you for 6 bludgeoning damage. Belair?
How far back am I on my double back before all this happened?
You were following him probably like 60 feet away. And he kind of broke into a run to catch up to Lucina when he called him out. So at this point, he's probably closer to 80 feet from you.
Okay, I will move and bonus action dash and then cast. Okay, so just double checking with silent image is a single object I can create. No, it's no larger than a 15-foot cube. It's a visible phenomenon. It just says you create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon. I was just wondering if I could make multiple Lucinas appear inside of a 15-foot cube.
You could, yes.
All right, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm basically going to make a bunch of Lucinas inside of a 15-foot cube, like Naruto style shadow clones. And have them all have different poses and kind of mirroring and mimicking Lucina.
Okay.
So yeah, I moved 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then did that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just to annoy him and be like, what the fuck? Because, Lucina didn't get to cast her spell, but it might confuse him enough.
Yep. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Lucina?
All right.
You're surrounded by a bunch of your stuff.
Are we all there?
No.
I am going to
Well, then I need
cast command
Okay.
on this guy.
Sorry, say again?
I'm casting command.
Okay. What's the command?
Leave.
Okay. It takes effect on his turn.
And I'll fly back 10 feet.
And I'll
Poof
mimic
of
that with
wind.
I'll mimic that with a silent image.
No, you won't.
I can't?
On your turn, you can.
Oh, that's right.
You can use your action to do it. Yeah, on your turn, you can use your action to move the image.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So, sorry, was that it, Lucina? You moved 10 feet and cast command. Was there anything else?
The command is to leave. That's it.
All right. Yeah, he turns on his heel and walks his 30 feet away. It only lasts a round, so now he knows what you did again to him.
Yeah, and I'm just departing.
Yeah, you just hear him screaming in rage. Just, I'm gonna kick your ass! Come back here! Belair?
I'm going to keep the silent image up, but have it move towards him.
Okay.
And, make them move around, spread around, etc. But
Yeah, but you know that,
Just-
like, Lucina is very obviously, not there, right? Like, he saw Lucina
Yes.
move apart from these images.
more of an irritant to him than anything,
Yes.
because Lucina's pretty much fucking off.
All right, so, yeah, you do that. Is there anything else you do on your turn?
Nope, I'm just blending in with the crowd.
Go ahead and make a stealth check to blend in. But like, he's not actively looking for you. He thinks this is some more horseshit from Lucina.
Yep.
But
That was the whole idea.
yeah, but I guess there's a chance he'll notice you.
There
But,
is no
yeah,
chance.
There's no chance at all. All right, Lucina, you're 40 feet away from him.
All right. Let's see. We'll do a little spellcasting flourish, hop back 10 feet, and sanctuary.
Okay.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. Just gonna
All
be
right.
screwing around this Goliath for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. On his turn, you hear him yell out at you, "I am going to kick your ass!" and then I'm going to shove this club up your ass. And he is just going to dash the 60 feet right up into melee with you. Just charging through the images.
Uh-huh.
He's
Oh
now
my
in
God.
melee with you. Belair, it is your turn.
All right, I will bonus action move, get 50 feet closer, and move my silent image back on top of Lucina.
Uh-huh. You just hear him
This is
growl
a
out.
ball,
You
too?
hear him growl out at Lucina. Your damn tricks ain't gonna work on me. Just blood will. Anything else?
Nope, just continuing to be a hindrance and an annoyance.
Uh-huh. Lucina?
All right, let's see. Sanctuary
Yes.
only works if I don't take harmful effects. So
It's
I'm
not just harmful effects. If you attack, cast a spell too.
right. I kind of considered attacking us. Wait. Hold
If
on.
the spell affects him, if the spell affects an enemy, it cancels Sanctuary.
All right. I am. I have a question. Is there anything directly above me?
The sky.
How about above me to like the left or right?
Well, there's an awning and a guy hawking produce, but he's currently, just trying to be quiet and not attract the attention of the very pissed off Goliath in front of his store. The other side is the street.
I know exactly what I'm going to do. What I shall do is this. I'm going to blow out a fog cloud, heavily obscuring the area.
Okay.
You said we were near a building?
Yes, you are near a building.
I'll use that 10 feet of fly speed to fly up to the building. Like, gonna climb up the side again and fuck off.
Okay.
Second floor window.
Yeah, as you guys can obviously get away at this point, you just hear his impotent screams of rage, and you also see some guards converging on the location. and this Goliath is vowing eternal vengeance on you, and your family, and your dogs.
Yeah,
Well,
the silent
the
image,
dogs part is just one too far. Goes back around, casts Wish Bolt.
Do you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
Yeah, so the silent image before the guards show up would change to a bunch of just random people, and then they would all like na boo boo him, and then disappear.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this just furthers his rage.
And then back to the inn after losing our tail.
This is what it's like being an arch villain. This
This is
what
how you
it's
make
like.
an arch villain.
This is how you antagonize the party. This guy will go on to join an adventuring party and swear vengeance.
This is what Strahd felt like.
Back to the inn.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are back to the inn. Jeff is there, cleaning a mug. You hear him comment as you come in. Boy, you guys smell like shit.
That'll happen.
Uh-huh.
Any good bathhouses around here?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. One street over. You should go use them.
How much is it?
A silver.
Worth it. I'll go bathe.
I had one street over, and then I had several more streets over and bathed in the harbor.
Okay.
Or the river.
Yeah, whatever's available.
The river would be closer.
You know, the thing that sucks the most about clerics is we don't get prestidigitation.
I suppose I could prestidigitate, but I like a good bath.
Mm-hmm.
You can prestidigitate the. You can use prestidigitation instead of soap on me because I don't have any.
Oh right, wrong character. I actually don't have prestidigitation.
Oh no.
That's my Friday character that has that.
All right, so yeah, so you guys bathe. You spend the night at the inn.
Oh no, I take that back. When I was remaking my spell sheet, I screwed up. I took Lightning Lure off and put Prestidigitation on, so I do actually have it
Ooh.
because I don't want to be in melee.
And then prestidigitate some nice smelling perfume onto me.
Yeah, I forgot that I dropped, but I didn't have 4 spell slot or spells. I was like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to have 4 spells, not 3 spells. So I added one real quick.
Yeah. I just looked at the Lizardman is not asking you to clean him with prestidigitation. Just add some perfume to cover the scent.
Yeah, well, I didn't use soap, so gonna make me smell nice.
For an hour.
That's the one thing the water might not do.
Oh, this is after you jumped in the river. Got it.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming you're gonna prestidigitate the stink away if it's still there, and then put some nice perfume on me. Because why not?
Sure. The lizard will smell like roses, lilacs, and coconut.
I gotta be honest, looking at the mini I made of venison, that's just funny.
Mm. Smells like lilac.
I broke my spell sheet.
All right. But yeah, the night passes without incident. You guys have completed yet another long rest.
And oddly enough, we've made it to 11 o'clock and we've only killed a pile of shit.
Oh, we did get that lance too, so there's something there we could look at.
Yeah, what's up with the lance?
Yeah, why was it locked in a room in the middle of the room by itself? What's so special about the damn thing?
Does it smell magical?
It's probably cursed.
Well, you do notice that it has a certain magical dwemer to it.
Okay. I say hi to the magical dwemer.
You're attuning to it?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, so morning comes, you attune to your lance. Turns out it is in fact not the type of lance you attune to.
Mm.
Let me post to you what this guy does.
You don't attune to the lance. The lance attunes to you.
It's a cursed item.
Yeah, this is the revised districts that Under did some correcting to.
There you go, Venison. That's what you figure out.
That's interesting.
So now that we're all rested up and we know where these guys live, could we just go kill them now?
This lance feels like it could be very useful for doing something very specific. Like it's a solution to a problem that I don't have yet.
Oh? What's it do, Pete?
It's a lance of gentle repose. If you impale someone with it, they get gentle reposed, but only while they remain impaled by the lance. I wonder what would happen if you stabbed a lich with this. You could just like crucify them with it.
Unlock
almost, and,
him.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Oh god.
stab him with it and keep him there forever.
Trap an undead between life and death.
Well, he can't. I mean, he's already undead, but I imagine it might prevent him from reviving or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you keep them in the dead state, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it generates him a new body from the phylactery.
Well, maybe if you did it to a vampire. Oh, well, no, vampires do the same thing in D&D, don't they?
Might actually work on Gilbert.
Oh, maybe. I know vampires can like regenerate in their coffin if they get killed or something.
Anybody had this issue before?
I've never seen.
Try
it.
restarting it.
Yeah.
I did.
Well, shit.
Use the JavaScript toolbar to go to spells and then regenerate spell list. Try that.
I did that as well.
Delete
Then
the
you broke
page
it.
and then re-add it.
Oh, that would work.
If he said tried that and it didn't work, I was going to say, well then, get fucked.
Make new character sheet.
Make a new
Yeah,
character.
I'm probably going to actually have to do that. But I don't have that much to transfer, so it won't take long.
All right, but yeah, morning comes.
And I can still use the regenerate a spell sheet, and I just have to remember that I have three spell slots. Like, I can use it and see what my spells are.
All right, so I'm thinking we might need to go back there and save some slaves.
Yeah, maybe.
I was curious that we didn't find any slaves in the basement, because that's where they would have been kept. My curiosity is that cold hallway, if they're using that as some sort of secure storage.
Something.
So when I was looking down that,
Mm-hmm.
did I see any light sources or anything like that? Or just look like there might be more
Yes, to the south
that
where it went
hallway?
to the east, there was some light source around the corner.
Okay.
I'm sorry if that wasn't clear.
No, I was kind of just trying to breeze through that because I knew we were on time crunch. So I figured I'd ask again later. What did I exactly see? So to the south and east, there's probably is where the slaves are stored.
Maybe.
We just have to figure out how to get past the cold.
Would Lucina be familiar with what that mold was?
Potentially, make an Arcana check.
All right.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that was brown mold.
Which moves towards sources of heat.
Which moves towards sources of heat and can be destroyed with cold damage.
All right, guys. I think I see how that works. It's a security system.
Put in
Right,
heat on
so-
the other end of the hall.
Under. It's right at that opening, right?
It's that hallway. Like it
Yeah.
grows towards heat. It doesn't move. It's stationary. It expands to heat. And yes, it is
So-
right at that opening. It's also filling that entire hallway.
So they must
okay.
cast some sort of cold damage to make it go away and then create heat to make it grow back. Do we know how much, like, I mean, from experience, if we're familiar with what this is, do we know how much cold damage it would really take to destroy it?
Pretty much any just instantly pops it. Like it doesn't really have hit points. It's any cold damage just instantly destroys it like bleach would to normal mold.
Oh, okay. So yeah, essentially you just cast cold damage in that hallway and it would clear it, and then you just, cast a heat source and it would grow.
Mm-hmm.
So it is like you're thinking a security system. I mean, I don't have cold damage other than the chromatic orb.
Well, they also sound like they were going to be getting rid of their slaves soon, so we're going to need to act fast.
Yep. Think go talk to Dom again.
Who?
The kid.
Dom. Dominic,
Vin regular.
our bald half-elf friend that helped us yesterday.
Right.
Just have him cause some more ruckus, and we'll do the same thing, but this time we'll go in guns blazing and sweep up the stairs first. In the
Mhm.
commotion, start killing people. But they'll have to be really creative to get them to fall for the same shit 2 days in a row, and it'll probably cost more. How much money do we have laying around? Because I don't have any.
Not much.
I know not much.
You guys have been deducting the gold for your nights at the inn, right?
I've been
Mhm.
doing that,
I
yeah.
have.
Although I haven't deducted any gold yet.
Well, we spent 2 nights so far.
Yeah,
This session.
and I've been sleeping in the cheapest available accommodations.
Okay. I mean, it's basically just, you just use the lifestyle cost from the PHP for it.
Yeah.
2
How much
silver is
money
what I
did you
usually
give
go
him
with.
last time?
What's that?
How much money did you give him last time?
13.
13 gold.
13 gold? That's a bit much. I don't know if we need to use them again.
Yeah.
Okay. So just go through the basement and go guns blazing, essentially?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, I think we should still try to sneak into the basement, but yeah. Let's go.
Okey-doke. So back to the familiar manhole.
Okay. Yeah. You work your way over towards that manhole.
Any tails?
Not that you see.
Wonderful. Glass probably in the drunk tank for the night. Or the day. Alright.
You know Under's gonna have him show up at like the worst possible time, right?
Oh, naturally. Yeah.
I,
So yeah.
I've made my grave, and he's going to bury me in it.
Goddamn right I am.
Cesspool? We're able to find that. The marks are kind of still there for the wax marks.
Yes. You are able to find your way to the cesspool.
Alright. Is the hole fully blocked again, or does it seem like it's partially blocked?
The hole is fully blocked, and it looks like with some more reinforced looking wood than just the bottom of a crate.
Okay.
Oh, they done boarded it up now.
Yep. Any complaints about using fireball or some sort of fire to set that ablaze?
I was thinking just eat through the. You said the piece of wood's back, right?
Yes.
You can use the acid to eat through it.
Okay. So you're just going to acid splash until the crate's gone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll discover what's inside the crate.
Do you want me to roll
Actually-
damage under, or?
You
No,
can
because
acid
it
splash
would just be a matter of time, because it's a cantrip. You can just keep doing it. Yep. So
just do it.
you keep
Oh.
you keep acid splashing, and then the bottom of the crate that was reinforced somewhat gives out, dropping loud clanging pots and pans on you into the cesspool. You hear cries of alarm from above you.
That's fine.
And we continue the cat and mouse game of shit versus
Yep.
bandit.
Silent image.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear some calls of bravado from upstairs, like, yeah, come on up, come on up, you piece of shit, we'll riddle you full of holes. Vega, I don't think it understands coming. Who the fuck cares?
Throwing it.
Huh?
Acid
Throwing
splash.
acid.
Yeah, he's just lobbing acid splash.
Doesn't that
into
require
them, I'm
line of
assuming.
sight?
Oh yeah, I'm not throwing it at them. I mean, like I'm hitting the area around it.
Yeah, you're hitting the area around the opening, which has some stuff on it, but doesn't actually have any people.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you hear these guys continue to jeer at you, assuming they just keep calling you, variations of pile of shit. They're not very creative about it. They start repeating themselves after about a minute or so.
Oh,
Are they attacking it?
Belair.
No,
how
they're just
sturdy
making lots of noise, like they're trying to attract you up into them. They're
okay.
assuming. Remember, they keep the way they're acting is they sound like they're trying just to attract this dumb monster to poke its head out so they can blow it apart.
All right. Question here for you, and Belair too, because I need his expertise in this. So, this grate, is there like a solid amount of open space around it, like a room that it's in the middle of or something?
It's in the southeastern corner of that 20 by 30 room that you came up to before. There's about 5 foot distance from it to the southern and eastern walls.
Yeah, you wouldn't put it on an exterior wall. It'd be just off
So-
an exterior wall.
A question then. Belair might be able to answer this best. Would a little bit of thunderous magic,
The
say,
blue X.
blow apart a reasonable sized section of the floor or collapse it? Or is this like a narrow passage that goes to this hole?
This is a fairly narrow passage. Most of the floor is supported by the ground. You know, you wouldn't really be able to collapse much of the room, even if you managed to break the floor.
Mold earth would probably be a better choice.
Is it earth or stone?
The cesspool looks to be in stone.
All
But
right.
behind the wall of the cesspool would probably be dirt, and that's where I would cast it. We're already below the frost line, so they would have just built on top of the dirt for the basement floor. But the cesspool itself would be like a bricked wall tunnel, essentially.
Yeah, not as nice as bricks. They used fieldstone for it, but yeah.
Yep.
Thaumaturgy. I am going to use thaumaturgy to just, like, make the most angry, thundering, shit-gurgling noise.
Okay.
I
So-
don't know. Picture the sound that a reverberating, angry lump of shit would make.
So you know, like the sound like your your abdomen makes when you like got to take a shit real bad.
Uh-huh.
You like cast that, but amplified.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and make a intimidation check using your spellcasting ability modifier instead of charisma. So if you're
That's
proficient with
advantage?
intimidation, you can add your proficiency bonus to it, but otherwise it's just your spellcasting ability. No, he does not get advantage.
So that would just be my charisma?
It's not a charisma check. It is your spellcasting ability. It is using your spellcasting ability check
Cleric.
since you're using thaumaturgy. You're a
Oh,
cleric,
okay,
so
it's
it's
not
wisdom.
a wizard, so it's a slightly bit lower. Okay.
Yeah, so if you're using a cleric, this would be wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
And
then
if
I'm
you are
proficient in intimidation.
yes, then you could add your proficiency bonus. Otherwise, it's just a spellcasting ability check.
Okay, so it'd be a +4, 12 wisdom, and 2.
If you're proficient with
Proficiency.
intimidation, yes.
Okay. Blessed be the dice. Oh my god, blessed be the dice!
Yeah, you hear this voice out, get the wizard! Get him down! Shit, who knows the fuck that is? It's gotten bigger, more than likely.
Alright. Belair.
Yep.
Here's what we're gonna do. I need you to make the image look like it's covering the surface with shit. I will be on the opposite end of it. When they move the box, I'm going to cast a spell at them.
Okay. So I have the ooze start seeping through the box and I start clinging to the walls and shit.
Like, like for perspective wise, make it look like it's getting close, like it's swelling close enough to the opening. When they look, I can kind of look at an angle. I'm going to blast the wizard.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what you guys are doing. Sorry, I'm just not clear. So, if I understand correctly, Belair and Lucina, you guys are both hiding with barely any line of sight up through that hole?
My goal is I want to get within line of sight of that hole. Like, when their wizard looks down, I want to be looking up at their wizard.
Okay. And what is Belair doing that you were involved with him? Sorry, I didn't quite follow that.
The silent image to lure the wizard.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have like that silent image near the opening. That way it's the first thing they see, the bubbling shit, rather than me kind of slightly off at the angle.
Okay. Yeah. So you make your image. You know, there's about a minute that goes by. And then, Lucina, you see a person in like wizard robes carrying what looks like a barrel of some kind appear at the edge of the opening.
All right. When he gets like, actually, how close is he there?
That would be 10 feet away from you.
All right. When he gets like overhead, I'd like to use Thunderwave.
Okay. Then I think really at this point we should be rolling initiative.
Yep, we're starting.
I'm back. Are we in combat?
Yes.
Ooh,
We just started initiative rolls.
Okay.
The enemy doesn't know that we're in initiative, but they will.
If they don't know they're in initiative.
Oh, okay, technically they know they're in initiative, but they don't think they're in initiative what they're in initiative with.
Yeah. So far, nobody has checked to see if the silent image is actually a silent image. The thaumaturgy is probably the biggest selling point for that, because it made noise now. So it can't possibly be a really low-level spell.
Yeah. So, alright, so we're going to go with that. Belair.
I'm just going to maintain the bait and lure with the silent image and let Lucina get their attack off first.
Okay. Alright, so you would then see Lucina, like, as he approaches the end, he pops like a bung out of the keg he's holding, and he starts dumping pitch into the hole, into the cesspool.
All right.
So he's holding this keg, just letting it drain into the cesspool. And you hear him. I'm gonna burn you. I'm gonna burn you all out. Fuck you. God damn, I'm sick of dealing with this shit.
Literally and figuratively.
Indeed. All right. HK, are you doing anything?
I am waiting for the signal from the others.
Okay. Venison.
Same.
All right. And Lucina.
He's still overhead, still pouring, right?
Yep.
Thunderwave.
Okay. I believe that is a con save.
Con save. Choke on it, wizard bitch.
Yeah, he's not very strong.
All right.
Let's go ahead and roll damage.
Yep, roll damage.
Pretty sure that fails.
Are you doing your cleric thing?
No.
Oh.
All right. He's going to take 8 points of thunder.
Uh-huh.
And because he failed that save, he's pushed 10 feet away.
Yes, he's blown 10 feet back. You can see he's badly bloodied by that.
Question, though.
The keg is destroyed in his hands. splashes of pitch, drip down, but also up top as well. Yeah.
A question though, because I'm below and he's above. Would that in fact knock him straight up into the ceiling?
You are not directly below him. You're at an angle. So you would knock him up, but also away.
Fall damage?
Yeah. Sure. You hear a crash, a sickening crunch, and you hear the thugs upstairs going, "Jesus Christ! It killed him! Light the torches! Light them now!"
And as the bonus action with this, I fly backwards.
Fly backwards out of the cesspool.
Yeah, I'm not getting lit on fire. You're not pulling my own tricks on me, Hunter. The tricks I lifted from you. Yeah, I'm gonna just float out there on a sea breeze.
Okay, yeah, you kind of float your 10 feet back.
Am I still on pitch?
No.
All right.
Blair?
So real quick, if I gave my mage hand an oil flask, could it get up in the room and spin around very quickly in a circle with the cork off the oil flask?
Yes, but that would be your action.
Yes, that's what I'm going to use my action for. So I'm going to drop the silent image, mage hand. So this invisible mage hand will carry this bottle of oil.
Yep. So this bottle of oil. By the way, the bottle of oil is not invisible. Just the mage hand is.
Yep.
Yep. So this oil, flask of oil goes up there.
And then just like to hold it on its side and quite literally Tasmanian Devil as fast as the mage hand can spin, in a direction because they're all lit torches to start attacking this thing. If I'm to understand what they were doing.
You did not see any torches, but yes, I understand your intent.
Yep. So I'm gonna gas bomb them.
Okay. Yeah. So you spin around, sending oil everywhere. Anything else?
I just like to drop the bottle and bonus action move out of the cesspool if I'm already out of it or not.
You were not. You can back up out of it.
Okay. And then that would leave my bonus action because I probably don't need much movement economy to get there.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh wait, didn't you cast your mage hand as a bonus action?
Oh, you're right. Yep. Thank you. Yep, that's it then.
All right. Let's see these guys. Yeah, you hear them light a torch and throw it into the oil/pit. The cesspool is now on fire.
Are they also on fire?
Why would they be on fire?
Because no, I wanted to go up into the room with that mage hand.
Yes, like above the opening.
Where they were.
You're right, but they weren't close enough to actually get hit with that. They were on the other side of the room, behind cover. You can't see them. They took cover and were creating a kill zone. The wizard approached the hole alone.
Okay.
And the wizard got fucking dunked on.
Yes, he did.
The room is still full of oil, and the
area around the opening is full of oil. Oil does not go that far, even when you spin just by spinning a flask.
At high velocity?
It doesn't go that far. It's a 20 by 30 room.
Okay.
And Mage Hand doesn't spin things that quick.
Mage Hand can only impart 10 pounds of force. So it's not able to throw it around that far. So basically it was like the 10 by 10 area around this opening that's now on fire as well.
Okay. Good enough for me. That's what I was wondering. How much of the room was on fire? I wasn't sure if the guys were close. That's what I was asking.
No, they're freaking out at this point. They were thinking that this was like some like eldritch abomination that they had spawned out of their shit somehow.
Good food.
Because of the thaumaturgy. Yeah. A different take on Montezuma's revenge. Anyway, HK.
Guessing nobody here has control fire.
I mean, no.
Yeah, your way up is on fire.
Can't thaumaturgy control fire a little bit?
No. Well, I can make it flicker.
Can't put it out,
There's
though.
control flame, but it's pretty limited.
I don't have.
Wait, you have control flame?
No.
Oh.
Oh, actually, I can use thaumaturgy to, like, say, brighten the color of the flames. You know, make it glow weird colors, cause harmless tremor.
Yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah. I'm going Circus Olay with thaumaturgy.
All right, but anyway, it's HK's turn. So what is HK doing?
I want to ask a question.
Uh-huh.
Can we see through the thing up into the room from the thing?
From the opening at the sewers, which is outside the room that's on fire. No.
Okay.
Like you're in the you're in the sewer tunnel looking into the cesspool. The cesspool is on fire. At the ceiling of the cesspool is the opening into the basement that is also on fire.
Oh, okay. I can't do anything.
Oh, you're not going to run through the fire?
I am not fixing to walk through the fire. No, thank you. I'm not immune to fire.
Yet.
Yet. So. So if I can't do that though. That's a reaction. And I don't think I can do anything. What's the distance to the thing? Into the room?
So you're at the entrance to the room. The opening in the ceiling is 10 feet away.
Yeah, but that's through fire.
Yes,
So
through
I
10
can't
feet
do
of fire.
anything. I'm just gonna hold my action. I can't do anything.
Okay. Venison,
So, how far away is the opening? Is
10 feet
10 feet. Okay.
through fire.
Through fire. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Lucina.
Thaumaturgy light show.
Okay. Yeah, you hear more cursing from upstairs. Like, oh no! Fuck!
Yeah, it's gonna start glowing weird colors, unlike any seen on Earth.
Yeah. At this point, you're pretty sure you got these guys in a panic.
The color out of shit.
Coming to a theater near you.
Yep. All right, Belair.
Yeah, we can't move through the. Do we have an idea of like? Have we seen pitch set on fire before? We know how long it'll take to burn.
Yeah, this amount of pitch. Yeah, you're probably looking at probably close to a minute to burn through everything. It was a lot. You knocked him away, and therefore the barrel of pitch basically fell down the hole, and so you got like an entire.
Oh, I thought you
keg
said it
worth.
fell back with him and exploded.
No, it exploded in his hands, and so the contents of it just dropped.
Through the Thunderwave. Impressive. That's one of the reasons I was lighting the oil on fire, because I thought the barrel of pitch went up and exploded.
No.
Okay.
Sorry about that. That was
No,
confusing.
it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, we got 10 rounds or so to wait out.
Okay, so do you want to do anything?
Fuck it. Silent Image, start playing with them.
Okay.
So.
Their turn. Yeah, you hear them yell, "Fuck this shit!" Then fuck the cargo. They can just die in the fire, and you hear them running upstairs.
Question: if I misty step, could I misty step up through the floor into the room?
You don't have line of sight into the room right now. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'd have to step into the hole.
Floor's too thick, yeah. You don't have an angle to actually see where you need to go.
So if I... How big is the flames in the hole? How high is the fire?
3 foot high flames.
Which means, like, if I was in the other room, could I drop a rope down through and they climb through and bypass the flame? Or no?
I don't think you're understanding this. Let me give you a diagram real quick.
We can also just wait.
Yeah. They're running away and retreating, and the pitch doesn't have much longer left to burn. Maybe 40 seconds.
Okay, then we'll wait.
All right, yeah. So like real quick, like this is like a quick like cutaway of where you guys are. So you guys are in the sewer, looking into the cesspool, which is beneath the basement. The cesspool and the basement are on fire.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. We'll just let the motherfucker burn.
So yeah, I guess we'll spend the minute selling the bit.
Mm-hmm.
Colors unlike any seen on Earth. The occasional gurgle, bubble
TP
pop.
Lovecraft.
You know, make the lights get dimmer and brighter, and you know how it
Maybe
goes.
mimicking whatever he's doing with the silent image to help sell it coming out of the hole.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bel Air. Now at the end of this, we want them to think it's dead. I think.
Oh, they're running away already. We heard them say, fuck this, we're out of here.
All right. Has it gone out yet?
Yeah. So about a minute passes. At this point, you guys are out of initiative. The cesspool fire has burned itself out. Through the opening to the hole, you can still see an occasional flicker of light. Are you getting under to look up into the basement?
I'll see why not. Do we hear
Let's-
any sounds of people?
No.
Let's go.
All right, as you look there, you notice that the room is above you in the basement is thick with smoke, and it has a dull orange glow.
Set the place on fire. Lovely.
Yeah, you did spray your oil all around, and it got on the ceiling of the basement. You know, the floor of the first floor. So what do you guys do?
All right. So the building is currently on fire.
Would appear so. And the basement is full of smoke.
How much fire?
Unknown. You can't see through the smoke. You are still standing in the cesspool.
All right, get me up there.
Yeah.
I'll get a rope down.
We can just climb up. It won't be an issue. We don't need to worry about setting a rope up.
Yeah, it's like the opening is 8 feet above the floor. Most of you can literally just hoist yourself up out of it.
I cannot.
Yeah, so we'll just lift you up.
Okay. I'll just drop down myself. Yeah, I have high enough acrobatics. I don't think I have to suffer fall damage at that distance.
Yeah, let's start shoving ourselves in.
Yeah, you guys are able to enter the basement. It is thick and heavily obscured with smoke from the fire. It's also hot. The ceiling is on fire. The floor above you is burning.
Okay.
All right. I have a solution to that. And boy howdy, I'm glad that this spell is coming in handy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so can I use create water to Okay, so it says I can create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that to sprinkler system the inside of this floor?
Yes. So yeah, you cast create water. It starts raining inside the basement, which puts out the fire on the ceiling.
Perfect.
And also begins to help clearing out the smoke a little bit. Smoke is really just particles in the air. The rain captures a lot of that and drags it to the ground. And you can begin to see that the floor above you is badly charred. The stairs are also badly charred. You can hear now that the sound of the fire is gone and just the light patter of the rain. You can hear what sounds like sounds of panic from the upper floor. People running around and the like.
I firebolt the stairs to set them back ablaze. Just the stairs.
They appear to be sodden with water at this point.
Don't
Shit.
don't burn down the building. We got to make sure.
Stairs are opposite side of the building where we need to be, and that would keep them upstairs. Essentially, is what I was going for.
Yeah, if they choose
Should
to
I
come down
firebolt the door at the top of the stairs? Set that ablaze.
Wait, Bel-Air, don't light the building on fire. We don't know where the slaves are.
Yeah, we do. They're in the fridge.
We don't actually have confirmation on that. We have a hunch.
They said "fuck the slaves" as they were running upstairs. They can die in the fire. If they were already upstairs, they'd be able to get the slaves. They're in the basement. So, everybody all right with me firebolting the door, which should be relatively dry, to set it ablaze?
Yeah, fucking do it. Do it. We didn't start the fire, Ruffles.
Is that what you're
But
doing?
Yep, I'm going to set the door ablaze using Firebolt's secondary action.
All right. Yeah, you firebolt the door, which catches a flame. You hear cries of, "The fire's moved over here! We didn't get all of it! Quick, more!" It does not sound like the it does not sound like the same people that were yelling before, that were in the basement.
The fire department's here. We better hurry.
So what do you guys do?
I'd like.
All right. Wait. Pete, Mister, you guys here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Anybody
Shall
able
we-
to cast some kind of cold damage with a cantrip?
I got a spell for that.
Chromatic Orb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing.
Underdark.
Mm.
Fuck the moss. Chromatic orb. Cold.
I figured.
Oh, you weren't going to use fire damage? Why not?
You're lucky you got the fire as quickly as you did. It did not reach the brown mold and cause it to spread all over the building.
Yeah.
That's what I was like. We need to take care of this ASAP.
Let's see. So a patch. Given the length of the hallway, it would actually take 2 castings of Chromatic Orb to clear a path through it.
I think he
One each?
and I both have one.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to do so, clearing a path through this. It's still there's still some on the ceiling and on the wall to your north. So it's cold, but it's not like super chilled, frigid like it was before.
Yeah.
There's a
Somebody
safe
left
path.
the,
It's cold, but it's safe.
Somebody left the AC on overnight.
Venison, you want to take a point?
Sure.
Lead us in.
All right, I go in.
Okay. So you're going to the south and then to the east?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, let me update the map then. Because it's a rough stone area. that then opens up into a rough-hewn chamber that had been carved out of the area under the city. And of course, Gimp's fucking with me.
Of course.
I mean, that's what they're for.
I just got that.
Yeah, we're little PG-13 with that one.
Man, Pete's getting edgy with his dad jokes.
That's also a dad joke and more of a daddy joke.
Okay, that's bad.
There we go. Now we're back to the dad jokes.
Now we've definitely hit M for mature audiences.
Don't you mean M for manly audiences?
No, I meant the other kind of mature. You know, the type of people who typically employ gimps.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the problem is the key I use for talking also is the one that's been messing with Gimp. That's why it doesn't work. Anyway, yeah. So you descend a bit in through this natural cavern, which opens to a larger area, and you can see about a dozen slaves being held in some closed wooden pens on the east wall. 3 figures are standing there, 2 of them armed with crossbows and leather armor. The third looks familiar to you and appears to be it is it looks like it's the Dockmaster.
I knew she was in on it.
No survivors other than the slaves.
Yep. Or he actually is a Simon.
How far away is the Dockmaster?
Those are 5-foot squares, so it'd be about 20 feet from you guys when this starts. You guys are going to need to roll initiative at this point, having just
Okay.
walked in there. Sorry, I'm just prepping some stuff on my end because you just bum rushed right in there. Didn't get a chance to pull up the stat sheets like ahead of time like I usually do.
Oh, Venison, you're in front, so that's nice.
Works out perfectly.
We don't have to go tripping through him. HK, Mister.
Yo, Mr. CMP.
CMP, hold it down.
I thought I rolled bad.
Mister, are you here? Oh, there he is. Never mind. Sorry. All right. So, Venison. Yeah, so you come into the room, you see the 3 figures and the dozen slaves in the wooden pens. What do you do?
One of the 3 figures is the Dockmaster. Who are the other 2?
They look to just be some
Jobbers.
leather armored sailors with heavy crossbows.
But they appear hostile.
Yes, they are taking aim.
I'll go for the Dockmaster then. Is she in
Okay.
front?
Yes.
Perfect. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to my character sheet? Stand by.
Actually, a he.
Oh, it is a he?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it was my mistake. It's a Simon.
I thought it was a Simone.
No E.
Yeah, I'll just wait for my shit to load. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yep, I am going to run up to the dock master and stab him with my spear.
Okay. Roll to hit. Yeah, that hits him.
Bespear him.
7 spearing damage.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of hear him go, oof. Well, that hits him. It does damage him.
Yep. How's he looking after that?
Injured. Not
Okay.
yet bloodied.
And then I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith. And no.
Okay. His turn. You're going to see the dockmaster turn to the 2 thugs, and they're going to say, burn the cargo, leave no evidence. And then he's going to pull out a club and try to hit you, Venison. Does a 19 hit you? Venison? Does a 19 hit you?
Am I talking? Can you hear me?
I can hear you
I hear
now.
you.
I said no.
Okay. He gets a second attack. He's going to use it. Nope. All right, Lucina.
All right. In that case, these thugs.
Mhm.
Actually, is it possible to get all of these guys in a 15-foot cube?
No.
How many could I get in a 15-foot cube without getting hostages or?
You could get the dockmaster or both thugs, but not both sets. They're just too far apart for you to fit in a 15-foot cube.
All right. I will target the thugs.
Okay.
Thunder Wave, except I'm going to replace it with arcing bolts of lightning.
Okay, so you run up and then Thunderwave.
Actually, wait, hold on a second. Actually, you know, am I able to get like the front section of some of these cages in that blast?
Yes.
All right, I'll go with the thunder damage and I'll blast.
Okay. Let's see, they need to make con saves.
Choke and die. Also upcasted.
Okay.
2 passes for half damage and no shoving.
Okay. All right, yeah, but the front of the cages is broken into flinders, and it looks like the hostages are looking ready to bolt. But it's not their turn. You hear them yell, "Ah, shit, they got the cages open." Anything else?
Yeah, I'll use that bonus action from casting the spell to fly 10 feet closer, and I'll move up into melee.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. HK.
I'm going to blast him.
The Dockmaster?
No.
There are 3 enemies, 2 thugs and then the Dockmaster.
Yeah, the Dockmaster.
Okay. Roll to hit.
12.
That does not hit.
Dick. Right. Then I believe I am done. Unless I can. Let me look. Yeah, I'm done. I should have done something else, but I decided to blast. I should have done something else. That's all right.
All right. Thug's turn. Let's see. The thugs are going to pull some flasks from their belt. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely skipped you, Blair. My bad. Thank you. So, Blair, what do you do?
I was like, that's what I was making the joke about them rolling worse than me. I was like, wait, why are they going first? I'm still working on moving my spell sheet and everything over, so I don't have my spells up. 1 second. I would just like to chromatic orb the big bad guy.
All right, roll to hit.
I think my to hit is 4 int plus proficiency, right?
Yep.
Yeah, +4.
That hits. What type of damage you doing?
I'm not sure.
Acid,
Probably
cold,
just-
fire, lightning, thunder.
Hold.
Okay. Roll damage.
What's the damage for that, Gilbert?
3d8.
Thank you. I don't have it on my sheet, so.
All good.
All right, yeah, you blast him with a ball of cold, and he looks like he took some frostbite from that, but he is still up.
I'd like to duck around that corner and hide.
Okay, sure. All right, now we go to the thugs. They're going to pull some flasks off their belt. And, Lucina, you ran into melee with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see these are alchemist fire flasks as they lob them into the hostages.
Under.
Yes.
Disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Joke on it. Fail the dice rolls. Get bent.
Actually, I have to look up what the hostages' armor class is. Give me a second. I didn't think it would come up.
If they're commoners, their armor class is usually 10.
I think so. I just want to double check. I didn't make any special notes. Yeah, no, I just didn't make any notes. They're just plain commoners. Yeah, so one group of commoners on fire. The other group of commoners manages to avoid it. The thugs are then going to drop their crossbows and draw their maces, and they're just going to try to beat you.
Question.
Ah, wait, no, they can't do that.
Yeah, didn't they use their item interaction to draw their
They did,
their
yes.
class?
They did. You are correct.
Yes!
So they're going to try and just
Thank you.
bludgeon you with their heavy crossbows.
Haha, nitpicking the rules.
My favorite thing to do.
Hey, it
what
makes
about
sense,
their,
right?
He likes me.
Their alchemist fire flask says.
What?
What resource did they use to throw their alchemist fire flask?
One of their 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
So they each get to bash them once with their crossbows. Does a 15 hit you, Lucina?
Ha!
Because they do have pack tactics.
They have pack tactics.
All right. But that is the thugs. Let's see here. Initiative 0 is hostages.
Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Half the hostages have just died.
Well, shit.
Well, fuck.
Wait, there's 2 groups?
There were
Yeah,
2
half of
groups
them
of 6
died.
each.
And 6 of them all just died.
From being
They were on fire, and at the start of their turn, they take a D4 fire damage. They have 4 hit points.
Jesus. Wizards are tougher than these guys.
These are commoner slaves. The others are going to run for it. Say again.
Aren't they in cells?
Someone blasts the door off the
Oh,
cells
that's right. Yeah.
with their thunder wave, and so yeah, they are going to run for it. Yes, they're going to run and dash, and they're going to avoid getting within melee of anybody. And then Venison's turn.
I'm gonna keep stabbing this guy.
That's a good choice. That hits.
$11 more stabbing damage.
Okay, he is now bloodied.
Cool.
Anything else?
No.
All right, him. He is going to say, we cannot let them get away. And he is going to run right after the hostages. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Venison.
Grapple his bitch ass.
Not this character. Do I hit with that?
With what?
The 21?
Oh, sorry. I thought my eyes jumped in because it was the same roll. I didn't see it. Yeah, 21 hits. Yes.
And said he was
You broke up. Say again.
You said he was bloodied by my last attack?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here. Alright, I'm going to stab him. However, I am not merely going to stab him, but I'm going to super stab him.
Okay.
Does he count as a fiend for being a slaver? I should have asked.
No.
How does
And-
he like 14 piercing damage?
He's looking to be near death. Do you have Sentinel or anything that prevents him from moving away after you hit him?
Nope.
All right. Yeah, he's going to run forward because there's 6 civilians, and he's going to start clubbing them.
Oh. I don't suppose that would have triggered an attack of opportunity from anybody else.
Nope. He'd be
How
more
far is
running.
he-
He'd be running into melee with like HK, but he has not left it.
Wait. If he's
How
just
far can he
running,
move?
wouldn't he have to use his action to dash because the hostages ran and then dashed to get away?
They did run and then dash to get away, but he started in the center of the room. They started at the east wall, if you recall. They had to run past him.
Aren't those
Avoiding-
5-foot squares?
Yes.
Shouldn't they be in the hallway?
The very back of that group is at the entrance to the hallway.
Yeah, and like the last, the guy in the south
okay.
to the north is
I
close
see.
enough that he doesn't have to dash.
Sorry, had to use try to use arithmetic to save the hostages' lives.
Yeah, it's fine. And he gets 2 swings. There are 6 hostages, so he can't kill all of them. But he's going to try and kill as many as he can. Because he's
Choke on it,
just a
missed.
dick like that.
You big stinking weenie, can't hit shit. Gotta go home and rethink your life.
Nope. Oh, he could flub the damage. I doubted it. His modifier is enough to take him down.
Yeah, he just caves in like 2 of their heads. This would put him in melee with HK and in line of sight with you, Belair.
Fun. How far away is he?
From you, 10 feet. But it's not your turn yet. That was his
Yeah, I was
turn.
just wondering for range stuff.
And he's also looking to be near death. Lucina.
These 2 shit heels.
Uh-huh.
Gonna move on a sea breeze before I cast the first my spell, and I'm gonna upcast Thunderwave.
All right.
I'm gonna shove him back into the fucking cave. Preferably in a direction that will make shooting hostages harder.
Yeah, you could do that. Oops.
Incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
2 failures.
Good. Roll damage.
Get Shrek'd.
Oh,
And
fuck.
go sit in the corner.
They're both badly bloodied as well as being knocked away and prone. Anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to move up on top of them.
Uh-huh. You can do that. You, like, blast them and then just run up on top of them.
I just figured to use his teleportation thingy.
Anything else?
Oh, I use that to reposition. No, that'll be my turn.
All right, HK. The Dockmaster has run into melee with you and the hostages.
Well, I guess I'm gonna punch the Dockmaster.
All right, roll to hit. That hits.
Seven points of thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, you punch him with your thunder damage and just blast him into the wall, his limp corpse falling to the ground. But you notice something. As his body falls, his skin just sort of like sloughs off, and the body that rests is not the body of the Dockmaster, but rather it looks like this.
What is that?
Shape changer.
Anything else, HK?
No, that's it.
All right, Bel Air.
Chromatic orb the two. Actually, no, I'll just firebolt them. Firebolt one of the 2 guys that Lucina put on the ground.
Sure. You have disadvantage from them being prone with a ranged attack.
And I was hidden.
Yep.
So does that cancel?
It flattens out, yes, but no sneak attack.
No, Lucina's in melee with him.
You have a source of disadvantage.
And I can't sneak attack on. It's not.
Oh, I keep thinking you're a rogue. My bad.
I am a rogue. I can't sneak attack with that with firebolt though.
Oh, yeah. It has to be a weapon.
That's the finesse weapon.
Yep.
I always forget that too. It's like, I can sneak attack.
I'm just
with
so used to
magic.
you always using a finesse weapon that I just mentioned it out of habit.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
+4.
That hits.
Sizzle.
All right, he dies.
All right. Their turn.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna bother hiding.
Okay. The remaining thug is going to stand up. Look at you, Lucina. Look at the party and the hostages.
I dare him to hit me.
He's going to pull out a knife and stab himself in the throat.
We should keep him alive.
He collapses to the ground, bleeding out.
We should keep him alive.
The hostages continue to flee. The 4 remaining hostages.
Hey, we tried. It wasn't a rescue mission. To be clear.
1 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
Yep, exactly. But yeah, we should not let him die because he probably has information.
Oh, I
Assassins might have
don't
had
intend to
information.
let him.
Venison.
The hostages have made it like 2 rounds worth of.
Yeah, at this point they're
food.
streaming into the actual like normal basement.
Oh, but how far away are they?
Let's see, from you that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Like the back of them would be like 65 feet.
Well, yeah, that's. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch them with my movement. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Who's left in here?
Just you guys. And
And then
corpses.
why are we still in the niche then?
Well, because one guy's bleeding out and people were mentioning they wanted to try to save him, so I was keeping you in initiative so you could try if you wanted to.
There. Oh wait, hold on. Shit, yeah, it is. Forgot I was a paladin for a second.
So do you do anything?
Yeah, I'll go over there and I will put exactly. Somebody else is nearby him, right?
I'm like looming on him.
Yes.
Okay, I will put 1 point of lay on hands into him.
Okay. You put 1 point of lay on hands to him. You can see him hit the wound stop bleeding and he seems to be coming to.
All right.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Lucina.
You know what to do. At least I hope you know what to do.
I take my warhammer and I hold it over his head and go bonk to knock him unconscious.
All right, technically you do have to make an attack roll with this. You are at advantage.
This will be the funniest miss of the night.
Like, he's not unconscious, so he technically, like, could miss. It's not a guaranteed. You just barely hit him. And he goes out. All right, now you guys are out of initiative.
Yeah.
All right. So I'd like to move back out the fridge and go to the stairs and look up. What do I see?
So as you're going there, you would see in the big room where you guys emerge, the hostages all talking in low tones as you come in. And they would turn as you enter, they're like, "Thank you for saving us. They were going to sell us into slavery."
Where the hell are you all from?
That's actually a good question. Let me pull up the list where it's at.
God, now I know how it feels.
Yeah, Pettis is going to stop and chat. I'm just going to walk past them and completely
I'll
ignore
just
them.
throw this out there then. I'm going to conjure more water and put out the burning bodies.
Yeah, maybe do that.
Yeah, I'll put out the
They
burning bodies.
say they're from Kaket.
Where the fuck is Kaket?
You would know Kaket as the capital of Ivrevia.
Yes, the shitty empire that's not awesome.
Is it north of Wacket and west of Twisted?
East of Boppet?
South of
I'm not
Pullet?
going to dignify these with a response.
Above Pinchot?
I don't think that was one of them. It's
northeast of the.
That's why it's
What is that
above it.
fucking College Humor thing? Load it! Assassinate it! Pull it! Pull the trigger! Pull it!
yeah,
Pull it!
It's right in between Clickett and Clackett, the Tappet cities.
All right, yeah. So I'm not even paying attention to the conversations Venison's having. I completely ignore them and just go for
I'm
the
not paying
stairs. And
attention
look.
to it either. No.
You're the one that asked the question. I didn't ask any questions.
I'll put out the bodies and start dealing with the hostages.
So, do you want to go talk to the shit? What's like the guy in charge that we talked to? What's his like title again?
Deceased Harbor Master Changeling.
No, Finn. I think he's talking about the Mob Don.
No, there was the wait. That was the harbor master. I thought that was the.
Deceased Harbor Master Changeling.
Okay.
Simon. Yeah.
So
I thought how the conversation went. He was acting very weird.
Okay, well then who's above the harbor master? Is there like a sheriff or a mayor or something?
Uh,
Probably, yeah.
you
but
would know
I'm
that.
assuming.
You would know that the harbor master is a position appointed by the viscount.
Ah, okay. Well,
Per
do you want to go
Kinder.
talk to the Viscount along with our new hostage over there? And I gesture to the unconscious guy.
I'm assuming there's somebody nearby that would be able to get us there pretty expediently because of the fire and the shouts from earlier were not the voices that we had heard fighting the invisible or fake shit monster.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
Actually,
that
here,
was like the fire brigade.
give me the give me the
That's what I'm
unconscious
looking
guy
for.
that we just knocked out. I'm gonna take him, lead the hostages outside, and look for the fire brigade.
I'm I'm kind of thinking we might want to take the survivor and the hostages
To the tunnel?
and leave the way we came.
Oh yeah, that's
I
true. We should go out the
I
yeah.
I smell something fishy afoot here, and it's
With the
not the
entire government.
Dockside Fish Fair.
Yeah. Something in the entire government is problematic here.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. I wanted to see how the progress was going on the fire of the door. I wasn't planning on just standing at the bottom of the stairs and looking up. I was planning on peeking the corner.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'll wait right now. That's not coming back right now. Shit.
All right, yeah. You break a few boards on the stairs, like they're badly damaged from the fire. As you're going up there, you're silent, but then you all of a sudden crunch, and you hear some
I
voice.
wasn't even going up.
You would have to
wanted
get
to
line
look.
of sight. There's a corner.
No. I wanted to see the progress of the fire on the door.
To
That's it.
see the door, there is a corner in the way. You would have to go up at least some of the stairs to see around that corner.
Oh, okay. It wasn't on the map. Sorry, I thought it was just a flat doorway at the top of the stairs.
No. At the top of that, there's a landing, and then it goes off to the right.
My intention was only ever to peek the stair corner. I just wanted to see if there's still fire up there. That was it.
Okay. Yeah, there is no fire up there.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd agree with Lucina's idea and retreat into the hole.
Oh, just to be clear, I did put out the bodies of the incinerated hostages with more great water.
Okay. Yeah, one of the hostages turns to you as you're like trying to lead them towards this hole into the sewer. Like, where are you taking us?
Well,
Can't trust anybody.
the stairs there are burnt, and
Fire
well,
exit.
one of those guys, the one in charge, he was the harbor master, a position appointed by the Viscount. Honestly, we think something shady's going on here, and we'd rather not have you guys getting caught in the middle of that. You seem to have been caught in the middle of enough stuff.
Works for me. You lead the way. We'll follow. Name's Fadil, by the way.
Pleasure to meet you. Wish it were under better circumstances.
Don't we all? But still, better to have met you than to find what grisly fate awaited us at the hands of those bastards.
Hueys?
Yeah, and they follow you out into the sewers. Where do you go from here?
Couple manholes back, probably not the one that we've been using.
Honestly, I think what we should probably do is
Quick
keep
start
them hidden
in.
in the sewers for a moment, do a quick shopping trip, get them like actual clothes. That way they can appear as inconspicuous as possible.
Oh yeah, slave clothes doesn't really blend.
Yeah, they
into
have
the crowd.
rags. They have rags, is what they're wearing.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, so a couple manholes back, get us nearer to the market,
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
and then we'll have them stay. Somebody should stay with them, but we have to do something about the hostage too. HK, you up for a little babysitting?
What do you need?
Well, we have hostage. We have slaves now freed. And we have to go get them some clothes so we can walk through the crowd without too much of an issue drawing attention to ourselves. But we can't all go and leave them here, and then we also have the hostage problem.
So which one am I watching? The hostage or the survivor?
I think the survivors will mind themselves and keep by you, because we're going to tell them the plan. Like, we're going to get you guys some clothes so you blend in.
Honestly, I was thinking we just need to send one person get clothes. The rest of us can guard them and lead them through the sewers.
Okay. Who's going?
Honestly, I'd propose you, because you'd be able to be tracked as tracking you would be the most difficult.
Yeah, and I'd pick up on any tails, probably the best.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will disguise self myself again, changing into just a dwarf number 3.
Mm-hmm.
There's 7 disguises I use, by the way.
Okay.
So we'll go with Sleepy today.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so we'll run to the market and take a while to get there. You said it was about a half hour or so. Actually, we went through the sewers, got a little bit closer, but we'll say half hour, whatever.
Indeed.
Was there a clothes store?
There are stalls selling clothes, and you're able to get some commoners' clothes. That's not a problem.
What's the price tag on that again?
Common clothes are 5 silver per piece. There are 4 hostages to clothe.
Okay. I would need some alone then. I don't have enough on me. If somebody wants to take 20 off of their whole sheet, or give me 6.
5 silver per clothes, 4 hostages. So yeah, just so you guys
20.
Just remind. Yeah, 20 silver, 2 gold.
Bueller? I need to borrow money from somebody.
Yep. There you go.
2 gold? Okay. Or 20 silver, whatever. But yep, buy clothes.
All right, yeah, you're able to buy clothes. It's not a problem. You still see that Goliath prowling around, obviously looking for somebody, but he doesn't seem to be paying you much mind.
That's why I didn't go dwarf number 2.
Yeah, and
Alright, then
you're able to work your way back and find your compatriots in the sewers.
alright, start passing out clothes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hostages change.
I think we should go to Finn. That's my observation of if the government is corrupt, Finn would not be corrupt.
The criminal.
Yes. Like, if there is some outsourced of this slave trade, like if this is like, obviously a changeling is involved. Somebody was replaced.
A changeling, yeah, who is the harbor master.
So if the government is compromised, Finn would be the, in my opinion, safest bet.
I tend to agree with Belair on that one.
All right.
You know he's only going to do this for profit, right? We should probably leave the surviving slaves out of this.
If we can
Like-
convince him that
Oh, I didn't mean the slaves.
the
I meant the
local
dude.
leader-
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll take the dude to him, but
Yeah.
let's get the slaves set up here at the tavern for now.
Yeah, get him back to our inn, get him in a room, be like, hey, just hang out here. We're going to investigate this further. Don't draw attention to yourself, etc., etc.
Is that what you guys are doing? You're heading back to the inn?
Yes, headed back to the inn with our new friends.
Okay. Yeah, and as you guys are heading back there, the slaves do point out that they don't have any money for an inn.
Don't worry, we'll put you up.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Also, I would have pointed out to Lucina where the Goliath was so we could avoid him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are
Your
able to
friend
avoid him on
is
your
over
way
there.
back.
Your new friend, I found him, by the way.
Leaps out of an alley. Then he leaps out of an alley and clobbers 2 of the hostages to death. No. Yeah, you guys are able to get back to the inn.
If he did, he's not surviving that encounter. I will kill him.
Oh no, we're not splitting the party anymore now that we know he's not working
The
for Finn.
guards will show up, and they will find Lucina, the smell of ozone and fresh rain in the air, and a pile of dust.
No, the reason I had to split up was I wasn't sure if he was working for Finn tailing us, but once it was clear that he was just mad at you for the command thing, I was like, okay, yeah, he doesn't work for Finn, so that's not a big deal now. We can stay as a group. Because right now, Finn doesn't know where we're staying. That's what I was assuming. It was a tail to try finding out where we're staying to better ambush us next time. But now I know it's just going to turn into a meme, and we don't have to worry about Finn being involved. So yeah, we can stay together as a party. Whenever we encounter him, it'll just be an ongoing cat and mouse game.
We'll just bully him.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so back at the inn, we'll just get, I guess, 2 rooms, maybe even just 1. They're probably fine with just 1.
I mean, you can put them in one room, but you still have to pay for their room and board each.
Yep. Oh, each? It's not by room?
Correct, because it also includes food.
All right, I guess. So it would be, 8 silver for poor?
Yeah.
Better than they've had.
Much better, yes.
Also, we can't exactly go much nicer. We're getting strapped for cash.
Yeah, I need to start doing some better pickpockets.
What do you think the harbor folk would pay to watch a Goliath fight a Tempest cleric?
Oh, good idea. Arrange for him to find you. Just happen to have a decent-sized crowd, and we can hawk some bets and skim off the top. I'm liking this more and more. But first, on to Finn with our hostage.
Okay, so you take you leave the hostages, the slaves at the inn, and make your way towards the Blossom with your captive.
Yep.
All right, it's a pretty short jaunt there. Your friend is not smoking his pipe in front of the entrance this time.
Darn. That would have been perfect for you to challenge him tomorrow at high noon at the docks.
This doorway ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
All right. I'll use my last spell slot. Yeah, last spell slot to disguise self into dwarf number 2, the one that was already here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so you guys walk in. The guards, you notice it's not quite as raucous here in the middle of the day. There's still some people gambling, and the guards are still present. And they seem to be eyeing you a little warily, carrying this unconscious person. So yeah, you guys are inside. What do you do?
I can't really ever do talking.
Well, let's head up to the bouncer at the stairs and request to speak with a Mr. Finn Falk,
Oh, Finfall. Okay.
Yeah, and he looks at you, looks at his compatriot, like, yeah, you should. Go on up.
And we do.
All right. Yeah, at the top of the stairs, there's another guard there at the table, and he instructs you to put all your weapons on the table.
See, now it's the scene from Lord of the Rings with all of us here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! If I brought in one of like the first groups of Septimi I made, I'd be here unloading all day.
Yeah, you would be.
Yeah, it's the beginning of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Spear,
Remove.
dagger, hand axes.
Do any of you try to
Alpha.
sneak a weapon through security?
Nah.
Okay. So you get searched, but there's nothing to find, so we won't bother with that. And then you find yourselves dragging this unconscious fella over towards Flynn, who's, regaling what looks to be a prostitute with some tale involving an apple pie, a kite, and a greased hen. And he's laughing uproariously. The prostitute just looks uncomfortable.
Ain't that a mood?
We say showing up with like an unconscious guy over my shoulder.
Yeah. Then he knows, he's like, friends, please, sit, drink. I've heard you had quite a eventful morning.
Yeah, something like that.
Heard from
what?
who?
Oh, I've got friends here and there. Something about a house near the docks suddenly bursting into flames. Quite an event,
Yeah.
that. Hard not to hear, really.
I know what you said before, but this we might actually want to discuss away from prying ears.
All right. He turns to the prostitute. Why don't you go get a drink at the bar? This might take a while. And the prostitute looks relieved at you as she gets up and walks off, leaving you alone with Flynn.
What's her race?
She appears to be an elf.
I'm just picturing the
Marty,
gnome with a
Marty.
human-sized.
Fucking gnomes.
Exactly.
Well, I would tell him about how we tracked down those guys who we thought were involved in some or who we found out from him were involved in some illegal slaving operations. We rescued the slaves, and then it turned out that one of them was the harbor master and was also a doppelganger. No, a changeling. There we go.
I see. You can see, when you mention that, the signs of joviality seem to drop from his face. We've suspected this for some time, but it really had no evidence.
Suspected. Tell me more.
Well, before, let's just say, we had an arrangement with the dockmaster. And while this arrangement has continued, he seems to be almost forgetful about it. And not like him, if you catch my meaning. And so we've had some suspicions that he was up to something, but we figured he was being pressured from maybe the Viscount to try to turn us in. One of those whole, he doesn't turn us in, the Viscount has him executed. He does turn us in, we have him executed. One of those types of things, and he was just stressed. But doppelgangers, huh?
Well, anyway, the actual harbor master probably died a long time ago. Was then replaced by this other guy.
Well, that's
As for,
bad, because it's been a problem for close to a year now.
Well, our friend here might be able to tell us more about it.
Indeed. Well, we certainly have people who can extract knowledge from those such as him. Thank you very much for bringing him to me. You have done me quite a service in doing so.
Well, would you care to let me sit in on the interrogation?
Sure. Sure, it'll be happening tonight.
Excellent. I'd
I'll,
like to hear everything he has to say.
I'm sure you would. So would I. I'll send a runner to fetch you when it's about to start. You're staying at the Loud Skies Inn, yes?
Correct. I'll bring him over whenever it's ready.
Oh, there's no need for you to have to worry about bringing his corpse, or we can take him from here directly. That's not a problem.
Does he happen to know when the next ship for what continent are they from again?
Well, they're from the country of the Arevia Empire.
Opposite
Yeah,
end of the world. Like, we're in Argentina, they're from, like, Finland.
Ah, okay. So it's not a common ship
No.
to come through here.
It would not be.
That would still be my question, kind of like when do you they typically have a regular schedule for that kind of shipping.
Not from
leave.
there, they don't.
Oh no. Oh, I suppose it'd probably go through multiple ports, so it wouldn't
Mhm.
actually be a direct.
Anyway, if you don't mind, we worked quite hard to get the information this guy has. He's all yours once we have it, but I'd like to hold on to him until then. Nothing personal.
No offense taken. I was merely offering to store him until the interrogator arrives. That's not a problem. If you wish to hold on to him, by all means. Less work we have to do.
Venison?
We could just leave him here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this out loud, but no, we're not living in here.
Okay.
I mean, we could stay here too. We could just hang out.
No. I guess gotta agree with Venison on this one. Once he gets his mind set.
But you have been able to confirm a solution. You've been able to confirm something that we've only been able to suspect recently, and I think that does deserve a reward. He snaps his finger when the guard come over and hands him a burlap sack, which he sets on the table in front of you. All yours, please, with my compliments.
Excellent. Before we go any further, did one of you grab the dead changeling out of there? Do we have him?
No one grabbed him.
Can I spend
we
a
do not.
destiny point to have had someone grab him?
Unfortunately, this game does not have that kind of retcon. This is, you guys boogied out of there pretty quickly, and no one thought to grab the corpse.
All right. Well, we have eyewitness accounts and one testimonial forthcoming.
Let's say the testimonial forthcoming are probably the best source of information. I don't think we really needed the corpse.
Yeah, well, I mean, a dead changeling might help support the argument.
I mean, you would be able to tell that he does believe you. Like this, you're confirming a suspicion that he's already had. Your testimony looks to have been sufficient to convince him.
Okay.
You know, he's not doubting your word that it was a changeling. He just wants to know details about his operation, and hence the interrogation.
Okay. Well, I'll take the burlap sack full of however much money is in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels
I'm not
pretty
counting
heavy.
it in front of him.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm not going to count it in front of him.
Okay.
It'd be, unprofessional.
Indeed.
Oh, we do give them the names of the that we heard from the guards. They're saying each other's names.
Mm-hmm. Well, only one of them said a name. It was, and you heard Vega.
Big,
It's still a lead. We'll turn that
the
over.
other one was others.
And then we would also probably inform them that some of that operation did survive our encounter with them. However, we did cut one of the heads off at least.
He waves his hand. Hired hands, they'll turn up soon enough, I'm sure. The leadership and those in authority, those are the people to target.
I don't think we got one of them head over heels.
Indeed.
Or I guess heels over head because he's dead.
Actually, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How easy is it to come across a fireball scroll?
Good question.
Because
they're pretty expensive and somewhat rare.
yeah, in that case, Lucina will communicate that to him as well. The wizard that was part of this operations was equipped at one point with a scroll of fireball.
They had a wizard that had a scroll of fireball, huh? Well, these people might be a bit better equipped than we thought. Thank you for telling me that. We'll make sure to take additional precautions during the interrogation tonight. Wouldn't do to be ambushed by people we thought were mere thugs, and turns out they're a bit wilier than that.
I mean, they were still pretty dumb. They got, you know,
I don't
tricked
know
by.
if it was a good trick. Let's not sell ourselves short on that. It was a good trick. We simply tricked them into believing that we were a different enemy than we were.
These are people that are used to using stealth. Fin starts going off and attacking without warning. They're not used to having to defend themselves against a determined set of attackers such as yourselves. It's no wonder you were able to roll over them so easily. The question, what we want to make sure, is that they don't pull the same trick on us. Regardless,
Different version.
as he stands up from his couch, I do have to make arrangements for the interrogator, and if you wish to hold on to the body, that's by all means. I will send a runner to give you the location tonight at your inn. But if you'll excuse me, I must make some contacts.
Yeah, of course.
Feel free to enjoy yourselves at the bar or the gambling if you must. And
Another
he
time.
starts walking off.
I think we're just gonna go back to the inn.
Yeah, probably.
All right, yeah, you guys go back to the inn. There is no problem on the way there this time.
No friendly rival.
He does not find you in time. I roll when you guys are walking through the city to see if he finds you, and he didn't this time.
I love this so much.
You know, you'll play the Yakuza 0. It's like Mr. Shakedown in that game. No, all right.
I'm unfamiliar. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's Yakuza, but there's a guy in that game who just wanders around the street, and he's like this super tough, super boss, and if you lose to him, you'll lose a bunch of money.
Yeah, he's basically like this guy, yes,
Yeah.
at this point. All right, but yeah, you guys get back to the inn. Jeff kind of raises an eyebrow about your captive, but other than that, he doesn't seem to care over much. Just letting you know that if you're going to feed him, you need to pay for his meals.
That's fine. I'm sure we can afford it now.
Yeah.
And I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
All right.
By the way, that sack had 500 gold in it.
Hubba hubba.
We're flush now.
Yeah, working for Crime Lord pays well when you do things like that, like assaulting a rival for him.
That's why I said